Hello, testing. Testing, can you hear us? Wow, wow, wow. I'm hoping you guys can hear. The floodgates have opened. The gates are open. And if you're looking for VIP, you have not found it. What's going on? I think we got some people coming in. It's nice. I see the YouTube. If you're watching this, it's you're either watching this on the Facebook group or the YouTube. But guess what? This is the first. I'm not going to say annual because it shouldn't be, but it's the first New Hampshire virtual beer festival, and I appreciate you guys joining us. So obviously we're all indoors trying to figure stuff out. So we're going to be here doing a festival for 4 hours, and scrolling on the bottom of the screen is the schedule of how it's going to happen. So it's obviously unlike a lot of other beer festivals. But first, let's welcome back Ben Watts. What's up?
What's going on? This is awesome ish. Uh,
This is neat.
so grateful and thankful to the NHBA for letting us kind of be your guide through this whole thing. And we're obviously kind of unprecedented and something that hasn't really truly been done before. So we're flying by the seat of our pants here. So appreciate you guys bearing with us as we try to navigate this together.
Yeah, definitely. And I hope quality hopefully is coming in all right. And if it's not, we're just obviously this has never been done before, so we're trying to do this thing. But let's get to some business now that the doors are open. So if you're here for VIP, the links to the Facebook group with that, you should have actually gotten an email if you have VIP that's starting right now. So it's a big Q&A with brewers right now on a different Zoom call. So check your email if you're VIP. Head on over to that Zoom link. And if you want to navigate this all by yourself, more than welcome to. We're just kind of going through Facebook group, which is kind of part of the whole. It's part of the whole thing. Is it's run in Facebook with breweries posting different things at certain times. So we're going to be kind of navigating through that with y'all, and you can do that with the link in the description below. Gives you access to that Facebook group. And if you're watching for free, the tickets are only $5. The donations go to NHBA, so the link to that is in the description as well. It'll get you right there, and there's shirts and there's some other stuff as well. So we're gonna get through all that in a little bit, but first, wow, we got some greetings here in the chat here. What do we got going on? We got Scott says hi, greetings from North Woodstock, Lincoln, and the White Mountains. Drinking Exit 32 from Woodstock right now. Awesome. So is Joanne. Cool. We also have Brennan saying cheers, everyone. Cheers. Appreciate that. Ben, what are you drinking? Do you have a beer in hand yet?
I don't yet. We've been kind of jumping around. So I think I'm gonna reach for. Let's see. We'll go for some tie dye from Great North.
Oh,
Love you.
that's a solid brewski. That's a good one.
That-
Yeah, so the whole schedule is obviously I should have written it down, but it's probably somewhere, right? But the it's scrolling on the bottom of the screen here as to what sections of the state are kind of celebrating the beer festival. So in the first hour, we're doing the Seacoast. And again, if you want to navigate all this by yourself, you go to the Facebook group that is listed in the description below, or you can just hang out here and we're just going to kind of watch some stuff together. I know there's some few things going on that there's a few things going on that we can watch together. So feel free to ask any questions again in the chat, and we'll get through it. So let's figure this out. I know there's a few tastings starting off this thing, and again it might get choppy because there's a lot going on in here. Oh, I see a bunch of drop frames, but first time doing this. We got someone's drinking Tilton Brothers. Nice, see that. Let me check something out real quick. Like Tilton Brothers are live right now. We're going live in the studio, even though they're not talking to us, but we're gonna go check out the Tilton Brothers. I believe they're doing a live tasting right now. If I can get him in. By the way, he's not talking to us. We're just watching a Facebook video that you can look on. I don't hear sound though, so maybe it's on him. So we'll see. We're watching this together, everyone. Oh my god, we're doing things. You can't hear anything, right?
No, I can't hear. It's audio.
Cool. So why can't you? Can you hear this? Greetings here in the chat here. You heard that? Oh, I got it. Here we go. We're in. Enjoy.
Send beer. Awesome. We got 19 people already. What's going on, Scott?
I just went to Tilton Brothers,
Hope
by the way,
everyone's
too. I
holding
should
up
have
pretty
grabbed from my
well.
fridge. Maybe.
I guess I'll kick this off because I've got 25 people already. As you could probably tell, this is the first time that I'm ever doing this. I've used Facebook for years, but never done a live chat. So forgive any hiccups along the way. But just want to say thanks for joining. This is awesome. It's a great opportunity to show support for us in the state right now. We're all going through a lot. So hoping that everyone is holding up well, drinking some good beer today. Hopefully you got your hands on some Tilton Brothers, but we've got plenty of great neighbors making awesome beer. So I'll kick it off. We got 36 people on right now. So we did a trio of beers available for today. We offered our Total Chaucer IPA. So that's this guy here. Our Almost Mansions New England IPA with lactose. And I'm going to be tasting the Sumatra Kadavra, which is a cold brew coffee porter that we actually did with our friends at Book and Bar in Portsmouth. So I'm just going to be doing like a tasting as you guys go. Feel free to throw a comment out, but I might do more of a question and answer thing at the end. Originally, we thought this was going to be more of like a Zoom video where we could all kind of chat together, but this was probably the easiest way to set it all up. So I'm just going to talk at you for a bit, and then if you want to throw some messages down later, I can answer some questions, do the best I can with them. So we'll get started. I think we're going to start with the Total Chaucer. If you have it, awesome. Taste through it with me. If you don't, no worries. Send and enjoy whatever beer you're drinking at the moment, because that's what it's all about today. So first, we'll start with the Chaucer.
I have the beer in front of me, Ben, right here.
So this is a 6.5% IPA. We double dry hopped this with lemon drop, cashmere, and Azaka.
No.
It comes out very fruity. It's a pretty unique IPA. Honestly, it's not like a lot of the beers that we've been making or tasting lately. We were kind of going for a fruity, more classic, clean IPA flavor. A little bit of an experiment, honestly. It's dry. It's really nicely finishing, very fruit forward, not hazy. So if you guys do have it in front of you, you can tell, but I'll pull it up for you. So it's a pretty clean IPA. Insofar as what's on the common taste these days, this is a little bit unique in that it's clear, and it also kind of brings back memories of pale ales when that was a thing. This has plenty of fruit forward flavor on it. It's got a big nose of pineapple, apricot, stone fruit, and then you can actually smell some of the malt in there too. So you get a little bit of like a honey bread kind of, not quite a crackery character, but a little bit of like a honey baked bread. So cheers. I'm gonna taste through this now.
Cheers, people! If you're drinking, drink whatever you want to. By the way, I know you can still hear us, but Tilton is down in Hampton.
So we make this beer with flaked oats. We use a German pale wheat in this. I'm using mostly Pilsen malt base, so it's pretty light, crackery flavor of the malt character on it. Not intended to be too malt forward, but you do get some of the lighter caramel malts that I use in there. Just a tad of one of my favorite malts to use is a blonde caramel. So it's really light. It kind of tastes like the lightest caramel that you can kind of imagine. It's just a very light touch. Kind of comes out a little bit of a honey character to it. We also fermented this beer with a Burlington ale yeast. So typically you see that and you think more of a classic New England style IPA that has kind of a juicy, hazy character to it. I wanted to experiment with that yeast and something a little bit lighter. So Burlington provides a ton of like fruity ester character to a beer, but it actually dries out a beer a lot more than kind of what the New England IPA is going for these days, where you get a pretty high finishing gravity and you get some like residual sweetness on it. This one dries out quite a bit. So we had a low finishing gravity on this beer. So the back end of that Chaucer is really pretty crisp. makes it pretty drinkable, and it kind of goes for what we were going for was like a very drinkable but juicy IPA. Hope you guys are enjoying it, those of you that have it.
I haven't tasted mine yet. I already opened a beer. It's my bad.
I just got Sam's message. Nice. Load it up. So the lemon drop, the Azaka, Cashmere are all very like new age kind of hops, very fruit forward. You get kind of like a dried fruit rind on the very end, and a tad bit of like apricot peach throughout. So it's a pretty unique beer. Hope you guys are liking it. All right, we're gonna move on. I'll be honest, the three of these beers together, besides maybe the Chaucer at first, the other two, not easy to decide what's coming next. So I decided to go with the other IPA first, the Almost Mansions. So this is a beer that we've actually made several times. It's a New England IPA by style. We actually use lactose in it. I would say that the lactose in it is going to be a little bit lighter touch than you might find in like a milk stout or, a heavy kind of like oat cream type of New England IPA. This is really meant to kind of just give it a little bit of help on the body, keep the smoothness up. Gives it a little bit of a silky mouthfeel, but it's really not meant to be too heavy. We fermented this with an English style yeast that we use on some of our other styles as well. It leaves a nice kind of like fruity ester profile on it. Leaves some of the hop, really kind of features some of the hop flavors. As you can see, it's quite a bit hazy. I'm sure you've seen more haziness to it, but it's got a nice color to it.
I can pause live video right there. So we had a question real quick. The three beers that so first of all, this is over in Facebook group, which the link is below if you want to chat with the actual video that we're watching. But the first the three beers that they are working with are I got them right here actually. I stopped over there. Right now we're drinking the Almost Mansions beer. Then there is a Total Chaucer IPA. And then there coming up after this is the Sumatra. Looks pretty awesome. The label's cool. Sumatra Kadavra cold brew coffee porter. So those are the three that he's tasting right now. And you can chat with him right now on the Facebook group in the description below. So let's get back to the man.
Those
what do you got?
labels are awesome. I really like that label.
Yeah, they're cool.
We actually double dry hop this with 3 different hops. I use Galena, Wakatu, which is a New Zealand hop, and I always forget the last one. It's an Amarillo, which is a hop that we use quite frequently. I love it. Think of it as kind of like a slightly juicier version of Cascade, which is always a favorite of mine for any style of IPA or pale ale or whatever, classic pale ale hop. Amarillo just has a little bit more of a stone fruit, kind of like light citrusy touch than Cascade, but it's very similar. So this one is 6.8%, 51 IBU. For those counting IBUs, it's a little different world now with New England style IPAs. This one is very clean finishing, but it definitely has that hop saturation character on the palate. It's really intended to be a smooth sipping IPA, but with a little bit of bitterness to keep it from being too sweet, especially from the lactose and that high gravity that it finishes on. So cheers.
If you guys don't know, Tilton Brothers is down in Hampton, New Hampshire. They are inhabiting the space that was formerly Four Pines, and before that, Blue Lobster.
I'm used to talking to people in person about beer, so strange times, right? But it's really nice to feel like I'm sharing our beers with people still. The can art, by the way, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but the can art is done by a good friend of ours that actually we went to high school with. I grew up in Newmarket, New Hampshire.
Oh, shout outs.
Emily Local. Small. She has her own artwork project going out west in Oregon, and she's very talented. We love her style. Really fits with the vibe we're going for at Tilton Brothers. Lighthearted, kind of whimsical, funky, irreverent. It's got a really nice style to her own. So both the Total Chancellor and the Almost Mansions, she designed. And if you've ever been to our tap room, which, by the way, we're looking forward to welcome you back to at some point soon, you've seen our mural. She designed that as well. So just wanted to give her a shout out. She's been doing a lot for us. All right.
Ethan Pratt, owner of the Book and Bar, part of the collab. Shout out.
Tons of content happening in the Facebook group.
That's
right
awesome.
now.
I will.
Any other beers you guys are trying?
He's doing one more, then we'll go navigate the site because there's a new way to navigate the Facebook group if you want to do it by yourself. I know he's got one more in the can. See what I did there?
Oops.
Oh wait! Oh, everyone left.
Alrighty.
For your money back.
So
$5. $5, please.
Third beer of the day.
Third beer of the day. He's crushing
We'll be
cans right
doing
now.
the Sumatra Kadavra. So this beer was actually designed for Beer Week, for Portsmouth Beer Week. We teamed up with Book and Bar in Portsmouth, which is an awesome spot.
Big
Great
fan.
beer, great people.
Ethan's
we did
okay.
a Harry Potter trivia. So if you're a Harry Potter fan, you probably recognized it from the label and or the name. This is a cold brew coffee porter. So we wanted to kind of capture the best of both worlds with Book and Bar, what they're all about, as well as us. And we kind of teamed up for this Harry Potter trivia thing. So we sponsored it and we actually ran the show. Meanwhile, we had this pumping on draft. It's a very roasty, very coffee forward port. So if you like dark beers, if you like coffee, you'll probably really enjoy it.
It's only 5.1
We actually
too.
made a full barrel's worth of cold brew coffee at the brewery and infused it directly into the beer once the fermentation was nearing the end. So if you taste it, you'll know that there's definitely some coffee in there. And yes, there's caffeine in there as well. You can see it's got a real nice dark, near black color to it. It's made with a variety of dark malts. We use roast barley in it, carafa. I've been using caramel 60. So there's kind of a variety of the darker malts in there. It's got a base malt of UK Promise, which is a really nice, like lightly toasted base malt, perfect for porters and other kind of classic British style ales. The hops we used, there's classic East Kent Goldings and Fuggles hops in there. The bitterness kind of comes out, and I will say it's definitely accentuated by the coffee.
Got him.
You get a lot, and the malt as well. You get a lot of acidity and kind of just a tinge of bitterness on there that's accentuated. But the hops weren't intended to be the feature of the beer. It's really meant to be tasting like a cold brew coffee up front. But we'll take a sip of this one. Cheers. This is what I would call a breakfast beer. For those of you living in quarantine, which is probably most of us, it definitely lives by airport rules.
Shout outs.
So if you need a pick-me-up, this is a good one to start.
I can't wait to try this. I'm scared.
Again, if you don't like coffee, you probably won't like this beer. If you are a fan of black coffee, you'll probably really like this beer. But if you
I'm now
want to
excited.
mix this, you could definitely do like a white Russian type of drink with it. Add some Kahlua.
Yeah, Ben has a new virtual best friend. He doesn't even know.
To encourage some mixology over here. So you add a little half and half or something like that, kind of lighten it up a little
I'm
bit.
trying this like mid-fest.
I'm scramble and write down all these ideas.
So this one is, like I said, it's made with cold brew coffee. The good people at Port City Coffee Roasters,
Big fan.
have kind of a signature roast that they do for Book and Bar. So they actually roast a Sumatran bean for them, kind of like dialed into the specifics that Book and Bar is looking for their own cold brew. So the day of, we actually had them roast these beans, bring them over to the brewery, and then create the cold brew in one of our smaller bright tanks. So we actually made the cold brew there, 24 hours or so steeping, and then we were ready to infuse it into the porter, to the base porter. So it was a fun time. Definitely a new world for me, as I've not made cold brew before, but I was all for it. So we will have this one in cans at the tap room or for delivery. It's on our delivery website if you're a fan, if you want to give it a shot. as well as the other two that I've already tasted with you guys today. So let us know. We want to help out. So let me see where we're at. Any comments? Any feedback you guys want to throw at me for the
step
beers
away
we
from
tasted specifically?
Tilton right now.
Feel free to throw out.
So feel free to.
Like.
You can always. These are archived as well. So we'll back out of this, and I'll show you how to navigate the site.
I wanted to say hi and a shout out to Ethan. I see he's
once
here.
I figure out how to get out of here.
He's the man.
So yeah, so all these things that are live right now, you can go to the Facebook group that you're linked to, and here's a kind of a shot of what's going on here. So I believe as posts are coming, so there's a bunch of stuff that's pre-canned and releasing throughout the day from all the breweries. So you can go to the Fest Facebook group and look at that stuff as they come out. It's going to come out according to the schedule below. And then over here, they're going to try to tag things as well. So they're going to try to tag posts as to what they are. So there's brew days, beer releases, education, canning day, tastings. So you can kind of, once as the videos are coming up, they'll tag them and you can kind of click around that way. But I know the first hour is the Seacoast, so we had Hampton there. I know Uncle Frank over at Smutty Nose is doing a tasting. Let's see who else is here. I know we got a concert right there. We have Exeter Brewing Company. Looks like they have a little 1-minute ad. So let's check this out real quick. And I like these canned videos. They help us. And then if you guys see something on the Facebook as you're watching it, just let us know, and we can kind of highlight that on the screen. So I do appreciate you guys sticking with us as this is kind of like a weird format, but we're clicking around. Let's see what they got over here on Exeter Brewing.
Hey everybody, this is Justin and Eric with Exeter Brewing Company, Exeter, New Hampshire. Hope everybody's having a great Saturday at the Keep New Hampshire Brewing Virtual Beer Fest. We're happy to be here with you live, tasting a brew we released yesterday.
All right, this is batch 2 of Ioka, our experimental hop series. We're really excited for you guys to try this. This focuses on Sabro as the main hop, but it also is backed up with Warrior, Citra, and Mosaic. So there's a whole bunch going on in this, and we look forward to it. Let's try it.
My man with a carabiner?
I was just looking at one recently. I'm like, can I use that to open things?
I guess so.
The answer is yes.
Do you know where Exeter Brewing is?
They don't have I don't think they have a visiting location. So I'm not sure where, but they do release bottles over.
All right, so the aroma on
stores.
this one really is going to pop. It's got a lot of that Sabro tropical flavor, a little bit of coconut, and then it's backed up with a whole bunch of pungent citrus from the Citra and the Mosaic, and a little bit of pineapple from the Warrior. It smells great.
Nice little background music too. These guys get it.
Citrusy.
Yep.
He's got it.
You guys are going to love this. It's really good.
Hope you guys are enjoying one now. Everybody stay safe out there. Thanks to the New Hampshire Brewing Association for keeping everybody going during these tough times. Have a great rest of the beer fest. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
That's Exeter Brewing Company. You can find, I think their bottles are in the area of the Seacoast. I don't believe they have a location to visit yet, which is kind of sucks for me because I'm around here, but obviously we can't visit any places now. But keep an eye out for them, Exeter Brewing Company. There's a bunch of videos here we're going to try to get to too. I know there's a tasting here by Throwback. Dane has a couple of words of Liar's Bench and of New Father fame. So he's probably exhausted. So that's why he pre-recorded something. We'll check that out. There's a special thanks from Governor Chris Sununu. So we'll check that out. And then we'll get over to there's a little the Highland Games Bagpipes open the show, which we missed, but we'll go in that order. We'll do.
Hey everyone, it's Governor Chris Sununu just thanking everyone for participating with the New Hampshire Brewers in this year's virtual beer festival. We're going through some funky times right now here in New Hampshire, to be sure. So whatever you can do to get out there, support the industry, support these craft brewers all across the state. They really are what makes New Hampshire great.
Nailed it. So now we will check out. Oh, obviously I just lost that other one, but we're going to check out the bagpipes I want to check out.
Very briefly, please.
We got a post right here. And again, I think you can post as part of the group. You can post your pictures as you take some take some, post them to the group. We got a little. We got not that John Kerry drinking some Great North beers and Litherman's beers. Some fridge stocked with a bunch of Lithermans there. Shout outs to Rob Bergen. There's a bunch of stuff here. Here we go. Earmuffs. Oh, okay. I didn't know I was going to start with. Everyone's not woken up. We did it.
I think there's only one song on bagpipes, and it's Amazing Grace. Is this it?
Yeah. So that's what a bagpipe sounds like. You can listen to the rest of you can listen to the rest of that on the Facebook group. I appreciate you guys coming here to watch us do this. There's a bunch of other videos as well. I know. Let's go to the Nicole and Annette of Throwback. After that Stoneface one, I'm going to watch that. It's up here. Let's do this.
And we're the founders of Throwback Brewery, and we are about to do a virtual beer tasting. We put together 4 of our most popular beers into a 4-pack that you can buy here at Throwback Brewery. If you go to throwbackbrewery.com/takeout, you'll see the virtual tasting 4-pack, and that's what we're going to be talking through today, right? All right, so first up, we have our Hank's Pale Ale, which Annette is holding up right now. This is actually our best seller here in our restaurant when it's open. It's 4.8%. It's, I guess, a little bit hazy, as is in vogue nowadays, but the body is super light. There's some nice, I don't know, I get a lot of like citrus, grassy notes to it.
Easy drinking.
It's very easy drinking. I easy drink a lot of these actually. And it finishes very dry. This is one of my favorite beers to pair with food. I like Hank's with chicken, any kind of chicken, fried chicken. I'm gonna sound like Forrest Gump if I keep going.
Fried chicken.
Fried chicken, chicken fingers, buffalo chicken. Thanks.
All right. Next up is our cheek squeezer. It is our kettle soured blonde ale with cherries, and it's a beautiful pink color. The kettle souring gives it a nice tartness that stays on the tongue just a little bit, and then it finishes just enough that you want another drink. So
this is actually Annette's favorite beer here now.
I drink a lot of cheek squeezer.
In our kitchen here, drinks a lot of cheek squeezer.
A quick pause to mention, if you pick up Cheek Squeezer at Throwback, go and get their Cheek Squeezer like can-shaped glass. It's the best. It has the back side of that blowfish. It says, like, not these cheeks. It's such a cool glass. All right, back to the video.
So this one's 4.9%, also really light body. A great one for any time of year. We make it all year round, but especially in the summer when the weather gets a little warmer, you can drink this all day without a stomach ache, which is great.
Yeah, and it's sour, but it's not like blow your brains and palate sour. Is why we call it cheek squeezer. It's like you get it a little bit here on the cheeks, and don't let the puffer fish scare you. You aren't going to be that by the beer. It is very drinkable.
Yep.
And also, it's pretty.
It's pink.
It's pink. I'm gonna have another sip of it. All right. Next up
is For Dad. It's one of our newer beers in cans. It's an American IPA, and it's about 6%. It's really light-bodied and lots of hop aroma and lots of hop flavor. So it's a really nice drinking IPA. Not too heavy at all, and definitely a nice one for the summer. I got the wrong one.
I mixed them up.
Oops. Okay, this one.
This beer.
Still very light.
It's still very light.
Still very hoppy.
Yeah, this beer we originally made for my dad this January, just as a way to tell him how much we loved him, and then he ended up passing away before actually on the day that we were canning the beer. We decided to release it anyways because it's a good tribute for those of us lucky enough to have like the best dads in the world. So even if you aren't a dad, it's really it's been very popular here. I think mostly because IPAs are quite popular, but it's really I don't know, it's like really balanced, and sometimes people don't like IPAs because they're too bitter, but this beer is made in like the newer style of making IPAs where the hops are put in like very much at flame out or in dry hopping at the end of the beer, and as a result you get like, I don't know, it's very there's like more fruity, fruitful kind of
like tropical
fruits without a lot of bitterness. So it makes it more applicable and widely enjoyed by more people that sometimes don't like that real bitter flavor.
And Levy would approve.
Yeah, that's my dad. My dad would definitely approve. So here's to dads. The final beer is Spicy Bohemian.
Large fan. Ben, you've had this?
This is one of our most popular beers. We've been making it for 9
awesome.
years.
Yeah, since we started. It's a seasonal for us.
It's a seasonal beer.
It's a very long season. It's from May to December, and every year we get begged to extend the season.
Yep.
But we do look forward every year to. Would have been this week, but
first week of May.
But
they've done like an extreme version almost.
Have they done one? I think they have done one, an extreme version of this.
We were able to release this a little early for people to enjoy it now, and hopefully you can, have some fun in quarantine with Spicy Bohemian.
Yeah. So this beer is 4.8%, 40 IBU. We take our base Pilsner and we essentially dry hop it with roasted jalapeños. And I have to say, like, it's not a gimmick beer. Like, a lot of people think, oh, they put pepper in beer, it must be a gimmick. It's not. I mean, we love food so much here, and we love to eat. And a lot of the beers that we design are meant to pair really well with food. And I think out of all of the beers that we do, this by far has the most potential.
It's one of our best food beers, for sure.
Yeah, because you can, there's the obvious things to pair it with, like nachos and Mexican food and, tacos and burritos, all in that realm. I actually love to drink it while eating pizza or while sushi is really good. But it also adds flavor to things that might not, like you have a plain palate, like a piece of fresh white fish that you do with like a in-season heirloom tomato on top, and you want to add like a little bit of heat to that, pair it with the beer. So you can
make like fish and chips and use the beer as the batter.
Yeah. Really cool. We have customers that also make cornbread with this beer as well.
Sounds awesome.
Hi, Robert. So anyways, cheers. Cheers. Anything else you want to say?
Thank you for all the support, and we hope you enjoy this little 4-pack.
Absolutely. And again, you can see all of our hours that we're open by going to our website, throwbackbrewery.com/takeout has our hours, how you can order from us, and you can see everything, all the food and all the beer and all the merchandise. So thank you guys very much.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
So that's Annette and Nicole of Throwback fame, and as I mentioned, they're doing takeout for food and beer through their website. I did a takeout last week from there, and they have I forget what it was called, like a bison pie, and it was like a shepherd's pie but with bison, like a Mexican. It is breathtaking. It is so good. But yeah, and we're already getting like, hopefully everyone brought a pen and paper to this thing, because the from Tilton Brothers, he was talking about putting half and half in his coffee beer, and then in this one they're talking about using their jalapeno beer to make cornbread. I'm like, these are ideas here, you know. Quick shout outs on the chat here. We have Sean Jansen, friend of the show, friend of the old show, because the show's no longer, but appreciate you coming and checking it out.
Heard of them.
And we were just watching Throwback now. Bunch of other things to do. We're about 10 minutes left in the Seacoast region of the fest. I'm still drinking my first beer because it's only half an hour into the first fest, or only half an hour into the thing. But hopefully everyone, if you're watching and you want to comment or chat on YouTube, let us know what you're drinking, what's going on, and we're going to get through it. So I know there's a Whim video here. A quick shout out. Let's go to the Whim video.
Hey guys, welcome to Keep New Hampshire Brewing Beer Fest 2020. I'm Alex.
I'm Matt.
I'm Bob.
From Whim Craft Beer here in Hampton, New Hampshire. We're excited to be here with you today on the first virtual, digital beer fest, whatever. All I know is we're drinking some beer, you're drinking some beer, and we're having fun. We want to thank you so much for all the support over the past few weeks. We want to thank especially the New Hampshire Brewers Association for their support and their information throughout this time. We can't wait to be open. We'll be waiting, as we know you will be too. See you soon. Much love.
I love the video.
I love this. Still 5 seconds left.
The
too.
slight is like, wait, so were you gonna cut it off? Were you gonna run to the camera and do that? Big fan of Alex. We did a podcast that hasn't even released yet, but we went to the new Whim in Hampton, which is right next to Tilton Brothers, so you can do two things at once there in one trip. And their new spot is awesome, right? What are your thoughts on Whim's new location?
Yeah, I mean, when it's in a great spot, like, you know, right on the main drag. Much better street visibility for them than where it was before. Kind of being, you know, set back behind. So super excited for them to have that much more like just street exposure, if nothing else. But that whole night was such a fast whirlwind for us. I felt like I didn't get to even like barely take in space.
Yeah.
I was only upstairs for like a minute and a half, and then we were doing the podcast from downstairs in the lower, like the basement level.
Yeah.
But what I saw, it looked great. The place was jam packed to the gills. People were super psyched to be there. You know, we know that these guys have done a phenomenal job since we've known them.
Yep.
And I don't expect anything less at the new spot, and can't wait for the beer to start flowing down there as well.
Yeah, I think I know they're doing food takeout, and I believe they're doing beer to go too, and a lot of restaurants actually are. So it's just a new thing because there's still a lot of beer that was probably sent and couldn't be sold to customers. So a lot of restaurants are now doing obviously beer and wine to go.
Did you see? I mean, not to drift away from New Hampshire, but my friend of the show, Kevin and Scott Kerner, have been on.
Three Penny.
It's Three Penny's 11th birthday today, I think.
Oh, nice.
They are doing to-go orders with Cantillon. So if for some reason you're near Montpelier, Vermont right now, you might want to order a peanut butter burger with a side of Cantillon.
Yep, it's the only way to live. Let's check out a bird's eye view of Stoneface. I heard good things about the old. They're fooling around with their drone. I saw over on Instagram. So let's see what they got. My new ringtone. Someone knows how to use a drone, because navigating this right now, like,
In a building?
there's so much going on around there. Imagine how loud that drone is, though, if it's right next to people's faces. Had to turn it down a little bit.
Around. Cool.
But actually, someone's just running. Someone's just running now with it.
Do they have that whole building now?
Yeah. I don't know about the whole building. I know they have the old and then the new spot. I'm not sure what's in between. If someone knows in the chat, all 60 of you, let me know. It's like days since last incident was erased at the end of this thing. Imagine having a brewery that you can just fly a drone in. Like, I wonder if that's like the next level of cool, like nano brewery you can fly a drone through. Right. It's still pretty tight. It's cool.
We're a drone brewery now.
Yeah.
Upgraded.
Yeah. They didn't have the rights to the last 30 seconds of the music, so they had to cut that, you know. But
oh yeah, there's East Coast HVAC is in there.
They're like, who the hell is flying drones around here? It's the cops. It's awesome. Yeah, so check out.
And hats off to these guys too from having a tiny little tasting room that was, you know, built by hand with
crazy,
you know, like used pallets.
Yep.
To what it is now.
Their food's ridiculous. Their burgers are awesome. Their fries are good. I hear they have good wings, but I haven't tried those. But yeah,
the wings are so good.
Oh, yeah, you've had them, yeah. Yeah. So check them out. They're in Newington. Same thing. They're doing food takeout as well as beer. I believe they're even doing their own hand sanitizer too. So keep an eye on their Instagram. You can get like either little or big bottles of hand sanitizer that they made. So that is Stoneface. We got a lot of people loving the drone footage. Roll that beautiful drone footage is the name of this show. So thanks for joining. We have a video. I know we're closing out on the Seacoast here, but we have a video from Dane from Liar's Bench. We're going to check out right now.
Hi, Dane here from Liar's Bench Beer Company in Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
This guy loves posting
that. Enjoying their virtual beer fest.
As would I.
This year, we're not all waiting in lines to drink beer. This event also nicely coincides with National Homebrew Day. Homebrewing is like many brewers where I got my start in beer. At 16, homebrewing with my dad definitely sparked an interest beyond just the drinking of beer. The stovetop hobby eventually led to brewing as my profession. After countless hours of volunteering at a brew pub, Magnolia in San Francisco, led me to a brewer job at Trimmer Brauerei in Berkeley, California. And then from there was just absolutely no turning back. At Liar's Bench, one of my favorite things to do is to write recipes, create new beers. Recipe often inspired by, well, so many different things. A song, someone else's beer that you're drinking, a passage in a book, a fun phrase that just triggers your imagination and your creativity. And those are two things, imagination and creativity, that are at the heart of homebrewing. So I'd like to talk briefly about a recipe. It's one that my wife and I created last year for our wedding. It's a West Coast IPA called Stay Put. When we brewed Stay Put, the name had no relation. We didn't know about social distancing. Had nothing to do with quarantine, but it sure works well today.
Yeah. Speaking of Stoneface,
West Coast IPAs.
What's that?
Were created by
speaking of Stoneface, take a look at Errol's comment in the sidebar over here.
In a way that they haven't before, to create a whole new beer drinking experience and flavor profile. All of this is very much in the spirit of homebrewing. So Stay Put, as West Coast IPA, is bone dry, with just enough malt character to support the aggressive bitterness from the hops, the early boil additions, as well as the hefty dry hop for the aroma. This beer reeks of pine resin, sticky pine resin, berries, and mandarin orange juice. Definitely not balanced, definitely hop forward, and far more bitter than what you're going to typically find in this day and age in the brewing scene and the popular New England style IPAs going on right now. But because going through the whole brewing process and the recipe might take a little too long, and you have other breweries and brewers to visit today on your virtual tour, you can check out the recipe in full in the next issue of the Cooped Up Co-op, a bi-weekly magazine my business partner Dagan Migerdich and our art director Dylan Haig created. It is a phenomenal bi-weekly magazine that highlights recipes from great local restaurants and chefs, as well as just other things to do to pass the time during your quarantining. Each issue is donation based and raises money for different nonprofits. The last two issues raised money for Gather, and I know they raised a few $1,000s for them in just a matter of weeks. So if you want to check out the recipe in full, please check out the next issue of Cooped Up Co-op. It'll be on Liar's Bench on our website and our Facebook and Instagram. And check it out. Brew it up. Drink it. Have fun. And I'd like to raise a beer to, to all the New Hampshire breweries, New Hampshire beer, to keeping New Hampshire brewing, and mostly to all of you to help us continue to do what we love. Thank you all. Cheers.
It's Dane from Liar's Bench, and not a huge fan. I'm just kidding. I love those guys so much. Wearing the shirt, and when I went to start the show today, I was like, okay, I need to have a New Hampshire beer hat, and the first three I grabbed by accident were all Liar's Bench. So I got a Liar's Bench, this guy, Liar's, freaking old school 5-panel. So yeah, these guys are cool. Their beers are great. They're also doing takeout for beer. I think you can order them online as well. Lots of praise for Liars in the chat. Knocked it out of the park. Last brewery visited before lockdown. It's a good one to visit for sure. Jeff, I don't know if we can still be friends. You haven't been there yet, so we'll have to get that going. But yeah, super cool guys. Dane is looking as upbeat as ever because he just had a baby. So large shout outs to Dane and family for having a baby. It's awesome. So again, what was I going to say? Feel free to put anything in the comments in the YouTube video. It's 2:50 now, so we should be seeing some more videos from the other region. I forget which region. I think it's going to Merrimack/Southern New Hampshire. So we'll be checking some of those out as well. And let us know if you're changing beers. What are you drinking? You know what I mean? So let's check out this Facebook group here. And I'll tell you what, if you're watching it also, your boy from Tilton Brothers is still going. 30 minutes strong, this guy. Big fan. But let's check out the Facebook group. I'm going to give it a quick refresh here. I'm going to see what we got. Yeah, they do big things happening, and it's a cool way to do this. All the links are going to be curated, and same for this too. If you want to pause this video at any time, you can pause it, come back to it. It's live now, but you can rewind it. You can fast forward to catch up with us. We're just going to be going through this for the next about 3 more hours here. So feel free to pause it, do your thing, come back. What did you miss? You can always check it out on this video or the Facebook group that's there. So. And if you lose track of this link, it's right here at the top of the Facebook group. It just brings you right here to this video that you're watching right now. So let's see what we have here. We did Exeter already. I know there was a Smutty Nose one that we should have. Oh, Blasty Bough is kicking off. It's Epsom time, so we got Blasty. Let's do this little show. Grab a beer. Let's listen to this show here, and we'll see what we got after this. We have another live video coming up. Matt the Sax man is setting up right here, so we'll check in with him after this. As I blow your speakers, my apologies. Super cool. Whoa. Big shout outs to Blasty Bough. If you haven't been, Epsom, New Hampshire, they are on Route 4, the same road as House and Northwoods, and you can check them out. It's actually not the same road. It's off the same road, all right? Don't hold me to it. But yeah, nice little musical interlude right there from Blasty Boughs Beer Company. And there's also with this post that you can check out on the Facebook group is a story of one of their flagship beers. So along with this video, there's a little bit of info that you can find right there. Let's check out. We got some beer check-ins here. We got someone who's checking out the Lost Time Double Dry Hop Pale Ale from Woodstock. Nice. Ben, before we stopped doing the podcast is when Woodstock did their re-up, right, of their labels. Remember that?
Yeah.
And it was
we
whoever
were talking about that, and that was one of the bigger kind of differentiators that I thought that those guys were doing. That was just kind of like putting them back on the map.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yeah, a modern brewery.
Yeah, it's like it was one of the ones where it's like, man, they figured it out. Like sometimes rebranding might scare people, but that it seemed to work, give it a nice fresh look.
Yeah, they did it right as opposed to some other places doing it wrong.
Yeah, can you list those, or are we not?
No, I will. Check me in the chat or
Ask Ben in the chat what's going on here. Crush and Lagers from Concord Craft. Maple Marzen, huh? All right, Jeff, I see you over there. We got a couple more links here from the Seacoast. And again, if you're just joining us from the VIP session, because now VIP is over, and I think there's just, you can now go about your beer fest in this Facebook group. You can hang out with us here. We're going to be clicking the links for you. So if you see something cool that we hadn't shown yet, and you've been with us for the whole time, just let us know and we can find it. But if you are still looking, if you came here from a link in Instagram or something, and you haven't bought a ticket and you'd like to donate any sort of contribution, $5 to whatever, to the NHBA, you can go to the link in the description that's in the YouTube video or that shows on the screen. So it's beefest.in/NHBG. Get yourself some shirts as well as some cool looking shirts as well. We got a video from Bad Lab here. Just by the thumbnail, I'm like, I don't know if I want to click this, but seems fitting. Shout outs to a friend of the show, Brett. We'll see what we got going on here.
Hey guys, this is Evan and Brett from Bad Lab Beer Company. We wanted to take the chance to thank everybody for their support of the craft brewing industry during this trying time. And, man, I think it's a little too loud in here. I can't really see anything. I don't know if it's going to work. What? I gotta go.
Whoa, big announcement. Wow. Look at him. Friend of the show, Brett. Back at it. Water.
Water?
No. He's like, first take? Okay. That's a big one. I like this little announcement video. Very cool by Bad Lab.
That's some good news in this in these trying times.
I didn't even expect to have because you would think someone would release a tasting video or just a hey, hang in there video, but Bad Lab comes in there with a Apple tea Apple drop of and it's out now.
What do you know about these on the screen? Those they're 4-pack holders.
I don't know anything, and what's funny is I know a bunch of breweries are using these and some paper ones too. The pack techs that are biodegradable. Big fan, and I haven't tried refitting them. You can refit pack techs, normally. So I haven't tried putting them back on it, but I imagine they're as good. But they're super cool.
Yeah, I mean, you're surprised at how when you don't throw them away every time, you can be pretty surprised at how quick they add up.
Yeah. We have a video coming up here from Stone Path Malt, which is a local malt company operating in New England, and they're a proud sponsor of this festival. So again, sponsors are to this way for me. I'm pointing, so all the sponsors there.
Hey, New England craft beer fans, this is Mike Schroth from Stone Path Malt. Tomorrow, New Hampshire Brewers Association is hosting a virtual beer fest. Please support our good friends from Copper Pig to Moat Mountain, from White Birch to Cisco Portsmouth. You keep brewing, and we'll keep malting. Cheers.
The unsung hero of the beer industry. the people that provide the M in Whim,
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah. So we got Brennan is saying that you can reuse those cardboard bio ones, which is cool. And I think some breweries are even letting you turn them back in, asking you to bring them back in to reuse them. So that's a good idea.
I don't know if if it's okay or not, but I've talked to a couple of smaller spots, and they're even okay with you returning plastic ones.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because those things add up, just like growlers, like growlers of the olden days. I mean, even now, but still, it's too much glass, man. Yeah. We have some live here, so we have another concert here. We will check back these once we run out of brewery content. But again, there's 2 live concerts happening right now, which is pretty awesome. Tilton Brothers is just going strong right now. Hour 2 for them. Is this thing on? No. We'll check back with him in a little bit too. And
he just forgot to turn his camera off, and he's just playing Xbox.
Yeah, right. It's Call of Duty. Looks like we have Tom from Outhouse here. Let's see what he has to say. Restart this thing.
Hey, it's Tom from Outhouse Ales here. Just wanted to give a shout out and a thank you to everyone supporting the local breweries and beverage shops. It means a lot to all of us. We've still got a lot of varieties here at the brewery available for pickup. With our Cascadian Dark Ale, our Black IPA, and our very first ever lager on the schedule. So keep your eyes up for those. For now, just stay safe, wash your hands, and hopefully we'll be able to get back together soon.
Finally, some good tips from one of these breweries. Wash your hands, man. Jesus, I've been telling you.
Oh, is that a thing now?
Yeah, only right now.
Oh, okay.
You can stop washing your hands May 18th. We joke here on the show. But so this is we just saw Blasty Bough, and this is that was Outhouse, Merrimack area, and now we're going to take a quick look at a 1-minute promo from a little brewery called Northwoods.
Who?
Northwoods Brewing Company was established in 2018, located in Northwood, New Hampshire on Route 4 between Concord and the Seacoast. At our brew pub, alongside our unique beer offerings, you can enjoy our artisan pizzas. Northwoods Bake Shop, located in our tap room, specializes in French crullers, pies, and bread. You can enjoy any of our available beers on draft next door at our sister restaurant, Johnson's Seafood and Steak. And don't forget about the dairy bar. It serves up ice cream all year round. We bring in our raw materials by the pound, by the drum, and by the pallet. We send our beer out by the ounce, by the case, and by the keg. High quality in, high quality out. Locally sourcing when we can, but never compromising on quality. Our ingredients are as much a part of who we are as our team is. We are a resourceful group, full of grit and smiles. We offer help when we can and ask for help when we need it. Supportive, innovative, and determined. These are the faces of Northwoods. This is the team behind the glass, the hands that make and serve. These are the people that make it all possible. We are honored to serve you and proud to be a part of this community. Beer should take you somewhere.
Northwoods Brewing Company out of a little town called Northwood, New Hampshire.
If I know who was doing that narration, I would put a ring on that.
I'll go find her. I don't know. Shout out to Kathy.
I'm getting real dirty looks from my wife right now.
Yeah, she's like, you son of a. We have Jeff in the chat from Northwoods. Kathy was, if you were coming from VIP, she was down doing the VIP thing. And yeah, so the next one coming up in the same area, we have looks like we got a Devon video here.
Oh.
What I want to do really quick, because I want to go grab another beer, is I'm going to go to one of the music videos real quick. I'm going to go grab a beer, and then when I come back, we'll check out this Devon. How's that sound, everybody? Cool?
Like it?
A resounding yes from everyone in the chat, which is ridiculous. All at the same time, as we're live here. Let me do that. Let me find a... We have right now Matt the sax set right here.
Clapping, right? It's like the whole Tinkerbell thing, right? If you believe, then I'll. If I believe, then I'll hear you clapping. I need your help to clap with me on this one. Oh, rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Clap louder. Rock me, mama, like the wind in the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, 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 mama, rock me, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me, mama, like the wind in the rain. Oh, rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, 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 mama, rock me. I heard you. I know I did. And I see you in the comments. I see some people commented their claps, and that's fantastic. I'm going to take a quick second and look at these comments. I love you guys so much. Thanks so much for joining. I appreciate your comments. I'm going to keep an eye on them. If you've got something to let me know, you let me know. If you've got a request, I can't guarantee that I'll know the song, but I can certainly try if you want to throw some ideas out there. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much.
No problem.
I appreciate those of you who are letting me know that you've already seen me before at a brewery. I hope that we're doing this in person real soon. No sunshine when she's gone. Snow on when she's late. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. I wonder this time where she's gone. I wonder if she's gonna say there ain't no sunshine when she's gone. This house just ain't no home. And anytime she goes away. I ought to leave this young thing alone, but there ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
How's the sag?
Oh, nice. I ought to leave this young thing alone, but there ain't no sunshine. I said there ain't no sunshine. There ain't no sunshine when she's gone. There ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Only darkness every day. There ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. Anytime she goes away. Anytime she goes away.
So we're about 20 minutes away from
Lakes region, White Mountains taking over.
Yeah. So that was Matt the Sax Man, and he was that was set one. So maybe coming back for some more. He's doing more now. So if you wanted to break off and watch some of that, the link to the Facebook group is in the description below of the video. So he's doing that with another concert as well going on, another live performance. So that's kind of the beauty of this thing, is you can kind of listen in and out of some things that you want. But I saw a video by Devin, a friend of the show, and he gets priority here. No, I'm kidding. But we'll. Oh, what do we got going on here? It's Canning Day at 2 Share, which is out of Manchester. We'll see what we got going on over here.
That we are canning up some beers today with the help of State 64. Why don't you come back and see the operation?
Schilling House, shout out. Well, that was it. I looked down for a odd second. That's how you can beer. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you can beer. Over at 2 Share. Canterbury Ale Works coming up next with a video. It says, have you experienced a journey to Canterbury Ale Works before? You'll drive down the winding road to find... I'll let him say that.
When we go
Hopefully he says
into
it.
the woods, drink brown, brave boys, drink brown, brave boys. When we go into the woods, jolly brave boys are we. When we go into the woods, we get out the timber, and that is good. Hey ho, drink brown, brave boys, and jolly brave boys are we. When the choppers begin to chop, drink round, brave boys, drink round, brave boys. When the choppers begin to chop, jolly brave boys are we. When the choppers begin to chop, they take out the sound and they leave the rock. Way ho, drink round, brave boys, and jolly brave boys are we.
Have you been there, man?
No, I haven't, but it looks like
it looks awesome.
Super cozy.
Yeah, it looks really cool. I'm like, that's New Hampshire. But yeah, I hear the road into that place is you halfway through. You're like, I either think someone's gonna murder me, or I've definitely found the wrong place. But just keep going. It's at the end of that road. Let's check out. Oh, that's a bunch of videos now. Holy moly! Let's go to Devin with a proper glassware. And is an essential and often overlooked aspect of craft beer and its enjoyment. I happen to be drinking I just cracked open a Rustique by Henniker. So it's a hoppy farmhouse ale. So let's get to this. Wait, let's see what Devin knows, friend of the show. You know, he gets a lot of credit here, but let's see him really put his knowledge to work here.
This guy knows what he's doing.
Hey everybody, I'm Devin. I'm the brewer for Henniker Brewing, and today we're going to talk a little bit about glassware and flavor. Most of the flavor in a beer is detected in the aroma and not in the palate, and that's why if you're looking to experience a beer to its fullest, you need to pour it into a glass. Of course, there are times to drink a beer, whether it's from the can or the bottle, but we're not talking about those today. We're here to celebrate beer, so let's. What we're looking for in a glass, first things first, is it to be nice and clean. And what we mean by that is to make sure it has no aroma taints, which could be you have sulfurous water, something like that. So you just want to give it a quick sniff, make sure it's actually clean and there's nothing weird in it. The other thing is that you want to make sure there's no residual oils. This often happens around the rim from lipstick or chapstick or something like that. And will change the beer from its original intent to something that we don't want. And what happens with lipstick or chapstick is an oil, and that will kill the foam in the beer. And the foam carries a lot of the aroma through, because every single bubble that happens that comes up from the beer, as whether you pour it or as you're drinking it, carries little aroma compounds all the way back up, comes in your face burst, and you get the full effect of what that beer is supposed to be. When you see it pass from the bottom all the way top as you're drinking it, a lot of time the glass has a nucleation site in the bottom, which is just there to promote bubbles from happening. The other thing that's great about glassware is that it allows you to be able to see the beer, which is obviously we all drink with our eyes. and we all judge beer based upon its appearance. So what you're able to then see is whether it's the color of it. Are you drinking a Pils? Is it a beautiful straw color? Is it a porter? So is it darker? Do you have hints of mahogany or whatever else in it? And the other thing you're able to see is the clarity of it, or lack thereof, if you're drinking New England IPA. And all of that adds to the sensory experience to be able to enjoy a beer properly. And so let's get into, like, this is actually one of the best glasses out there right now, and this is the Willie Becker, and this has kind of become the staple of the craft beer industry over the last few years.
I thought it was called Willie Beecher, so I'm going to have to talk to him really quick on this. Back to the video.
And it's because it's a perfect kind of vessel for a lot of beers. And that's because of its slightly tapered top that allows the foam to keep all the way through the drinking experience, and all the aroma compounds kind of condense to one area so you can get a full, nose in the beer, and you can really dangle your nose right into it to get everything from it. My favorite beer when I'm drinking from home is this chalice, and this is essentially the same sort of shape and style as the Willie Becker, except what I like about this one is its curved sides allow it, as you pour it, for the foam to roll down the side, and you get a little bit better of a head effect from it, and it kind of retains the foam all the way through a little bit better. So this is my favorite one when I'm drinking from home. I'm going to go in things like this one, which is a great glass, which is the classic Kolsch glass, or the test tube, as it's called there a lot of the time. And this is a very classic glass. It's been used only for this one style, and it's the complete opposite of the way that we drink here, because you tell them when to stop. They continually bring them to you the entire time until you tell them. So that's kind of a fun change.
That's going to happen soon.
Next up, we have something like the British Pint. This is a classic British pub mug, and this is great for your porters, your milds, your things like that. It's nice and hefty. It's got a lot of weight to it. It feels good. And after that, we have to drinking in quantity, which would be, say, the Liederstein. And this, as you can see, actually has a tapered top as well, because even when you're drinking in quantity, you want to make sure that you're getting a perfect aromatic experience. So that's important, even when you're drinking in quantity. And so, thanks everybody, and cheers. And the last thing you want to do is make sure that when you pour with vigor to actually get a full head on the beer. Cheers.
Yeah. He's like, first take.
Wow, perfect.
First take.
This motherfucker.
Yeah, no, it did it so nicely. Shout out to Devin Henniker, and like I said, drinking one of his Rustique's hoppy farmhouses right now. You can find his beers anywhere that sells beer for sure, and at the brewery, I believe they're doing takeout as well. Got some nice comments in the chat. Enjoying a vow of silence from Oddball. Nice. Shout outs to the Aleman of Canterbury. Apparently there's a good smokehouse near the place, so go check that out. Thanks Evan for the compliments. Rick says Henniker is always one of the greatest hits at the Wyman Tavern Brewfest in Keene. Looking forward to seeing you August 1st. Hell yes. Oh, me? No, I'm just kidding. Not gonna. And definitely Devin with the perfect pour, and I bet if you look back, he edited it so the last take of him pouring it well was just stitched in right there. They gotta find it where he poured it wrong probably 6 beers, and then he found that right
he
one.
started filming this yesterday at noon.
His floor is soaked. There's so much suds on there. So that's Devin of Henniker fame. The only Henniker on earth, apparently, is the slogan. So we're going to go with that. A quick ad it's a special shout out for Brewhouse Solutions. We'll take a quick look at this video.
We are Brewhouse Solutions out of Henniker, New Hampshire. We offer customized brewery equipment for breweries of all shapes and sizes. We travel all over the Northeast, servicing customers for brew houses, distilleries, cider houses, and whether it be for a 200-barrel lagering tank or a kettle under 1 barrel, we have the solutions to fit your needs. We specialize in custom fabrication because we know that no 2 breweries are the same. Brewhouse Solutions is a one-stop shop for all of your brewery needs. We've had customers request specific features and additions on tanks and brew houses. We've also installed equipment in small breweries, measuring doorways and ceilings to best utilize their space. In addition to selling tanks and brew houses, we also offer floor drains, cleaning chemicals, fittings, glycol chillers, kegs and washers, among many other brewhouse products. We offer quality craftsmanship at competitive pricing. We are also a small local business, and we know that putting the customer first matters.
Got to do a quick rewind here because we can. This is how we do things here. This looks like the best Zoom background ever. It's obviously sitting in front of actual kegs, but it almost looks like if you're in a Zoom meeting, you're just like, I need Google kegs.
Yeah.
But yeah, Brew Solutions.
I didn't know that we had such a local a company who was doing those kind of that sort of high scale manufacturing.
Yeah, that's super cool. And yeah, almost in every way too. So floor drains, you can't open a brewery without them. So you mentioned that, I'm like, yes, floor drains, need those. If you want to hear about floor drains, check out our one of our podcasts with Tom of Loaded Question. He'll give you a thing about. Oh right, we need floor drains in this century-old button mill. But yeah, so it's I had one more here. We're gonna check out the it's Martha's Exchange video down in Nashua.
Hey, it's Greg here from Martha's Exchange. Today's theme is collaboration. We've done a bunch of them over the years, and I'm here to tell you about a couple we've done just recently and to show you some of the fun times we've had in the past working with our friends in the New Hampshire brewing community. Originally planned for New Hampshire Craft Beer Week, we just tapped our Martha's Odd Liquid IPA. It's a collaboration brew we did with our downtown brewery friends, Oddfellows and Liquid Therapy. We brewed variations of the same base beer at each other's breweries, and in the finished beers were all slightly different as each brewery. Come on down to Main Street in Nashua and grab some cans of each version of this awesome collab, and also the variety of different brews each of us has to offer. Our other recent collaboration was a bit different. This one involved a New Hampshire farm and a Massachusetts micro maltster. Morrill Farm in Pennacook grew some barley that was malted at Valley Malt in Hadley, Mass. And we were lucky enough to get some of that malt when we took a trip down to the malt house to pick up that finished product. And with that malt, we were able to brew a couple of lagers, a Hellesbock and a Pilsner. It'll take time, but look for these two brews made with New Hampshire grown barley later on this summer. You might not know it yet, but we love spreading the word about how awesome New Hampshire beer is. As you can see here, we've had the privilege of brewing with some of New Hampshire's best breweries over the years and had a blast doing it. I mean, just look at these pictures. Can't you see how much fun we're having? And on top of that, hop additions are always our favorite part. Heck, we even made a spirit from our 25th anniversary beer with a New Hampshire distillery. How cool is that? We love making beer for you here at Martha's Exchange. We have a lot of fun brewing those beers. It's a lot of hard work, but the finished product is always worth it. We make them in all colors and styles. Dark, light, strong, crisp, clear, hazy, even funky and barrel-aged. And we look forward to the day when we can have you all in for a glass or two again. In the meantime, thanks for joining us today for the Beer Fest. Stay safe and healthy, and cheers from all of us at Martha's Exchange.
One of the old timers, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. There's a book someone wrote about New Hampshire breweries. It might be behind Ben, but definitely. Huh? It's right behind you. But New Hampshire beer, brewing from sea to summit, in stores now, probably. But it's it showcased 25 beers in one of the first breweries, one of the first big breweries of the state. Boom, right here, Martha's Exchange. So I'm pointing to no one, because the video's not, you can't see it. But Martha's Exchange is in Nashua. Check it out. They had their 25th anniversary, which the beer is awesome. They always make a good beer for that, and big fan there. We have a Litherman's video, so if I know anything about Litherman's, this should be an okay video. So let's check out Litherman's.
We at Litherman's long ago dedicated ourselves to crafting delicious beer and memorable experiences. From our days in the driveway to our 6,000 square foot brewery, it was always about good times, good brews, and good music. And nothing has changed. Whether virtual or face-to-face, we are still here for you. From Sold Out Double IPA, to I Will Survive Sour Ale with iced tea and lemonade, to Tangled Up in Bruges Saison. Order online for pickup or delivery, download the soundtrack, and make your own Lither Lounge at home. Cheers!
Boom. Litherman's. Funky. Cole Medina. No, I don't know. But Concord, New New Hampshire, Litherman's. Check them out. It looks like I got a picture of Bert from Bert's Better Beers right there. And yeah, check them out right there. Litherman's Brewery. I also found a shortcut for those that want to find videos of all the things that are going on. So you want to navigate to the Facebook page here, which is boom. And all the way at the top, if you want to see all the preloaded videos that happen each every hour, you can click on the videos part right here. And it lists all the videos that have been posted to this page, some are, and then the live ones that are there as well. So
very cool.
Yeah, so you can check that out right there. And then if you want to post, I believe you can post your own stuff. So post what you're drinking in there as well. So looks like we got some more check-ins here. We have someone who's drinking an apple sour from Liquid Therapy right now. Glassware's a young sung hero for sure. An Imperial and a Snifter is the way to go for sure. And then oh yeah, nice. They first had you with the music puns, and they kept you with the beers. Awesome. Let's check out a couple more. Let's see what we have left. So I believe this is Martha's. We just checked that out.
Yeah, Matt Mowers there is a sponsor of the
Let's check them out.
Hey everyone, this is Matt Mowers, candidate for Congress. I just want to thank the New Hampshire Brewers Association for all that you do. You are the epitome of our state's slogan, live free or die. You risk it all, you love what you do, and you do so much good for our community as well. Whether it's the $450 million last year of economic impact you've had, or the 4,200 jobs that you create. So thanks for what you're doing. I look forward to seeing you soon. And most importantly, thanks for that delicious beer that you brew every day.
Matt Mowers. Right there. So, this is this April Lebanese? Who is this? Check this one too. There's a video.
Why not?
Yeah.
Welcome to draftpick.com. We're excited to be part of the New Hampshire brewers industry and supporting local breweries.
There is sound, but I'm not going to turn it up
#KeepNH
because
Brewing.
it's already maxed.
We're also supporting our local breweries
So draft
right
pick.
now by providing free services during this. We want you to stay in business, and we want to connect
just watch
people
someone
to
having
your
his
awesome
website.
beers. Our website is easy to access with timely information on items like beers that are available based on your preference and distance, who's offering delivery,
You can check this video
curbside,
and try
or even
cranking up the volume yourself on this one because I'm max and I'm just hearing like a mouse whisper.
Oh, I could hear it just fine.
Could you really?
Yeah.
Oh wait, was it? Hold on a second.
food.
Oh, it's
hours
left
of
channel only.
operation
Okay.
for pickup and
I had
delivery
I got my
details.
right earbud in.
So
Sorry,
please
everyone.
sign up and help support your local brewery businesses.
No, I'm the
Cheers from the Draft Pick family.
Yes, that's my bad. So it's draft pick there. So have both headphones in if you're listening with headphones because we're only coming over on this side, which there was nothing there. Whoops-a-doo. Whoops-a-daisy. Got a video right here, I believe. Is this? I think this is also. Oh, what's this one? Already saw it. Uh-oh, we did reruns already. That's my bad. I'm like, we won't have to do reruns. We'll be fine. Here we go. We're good.
Knock knock.
Oh, hi. How are you? I'm PJ. This is Jeff. Welcome to our crib.
Oh my god. Cribs. Let's go.
Welcome to the 603 Beer Hall. Excuse our current appearance. Normally all these seats are full of people, but with the current state of affairs, this is what we're looking like. So we have a couple bars going on here. We got one right here, another one over there. All of our friends are usually here hanging out. I'll show you right around this way. Peek out here, we have our outdoor patio, which is great when the weather's nice. This will be the first thing to reopen here at 603 Beer Hall. Another bar over this way. Usually this place is bumping, you know, all of our friends hanging out, drinking beers, you know, good stories, good times, good food. Why don't you come with me? I'm going to show you this sick piece of art we got going on over here. So, as you can tell, we stop at nothing. The size is big.
No, it's huge, really abstract, cut out, state of New Hampshire. All of our labels, pretty much every beer we've ever produced, right on this piece of art. One of a kind, can't find it anywhere else.
Why don't you follow us this way? We can go check out the full-size kitchen we got back here. Do all we can to keep up with PJ's appetite. Giant pizza oven this way. Got a grill over here, nacho station, fry station down there. Got it all here at the 603.
This is our retail area. Got all sorts of sick threads here when you're trying to look fresh. We're gonna cut through our barrel room. There's some official business going on, but you should be all right.
Hey, get out of here! Welcome to our production area where all the magic happens.
I was waiting for that line. They hit it.
We have here is our 30-barrel dual kettle brew house, designed by a company called Alpha Brew Ops. Come on up. Our brewing process starts right here in the hot liquor tank, goes into the mash tun, and then into one of these boil kettles. We have two of them so that we can stagger the brews and get more liquid out of one brew. So here we have the heart of our brew system. This is where all the steam comes from. 2.25 million BTU system right here. Now for all you geeks out there, this is one of my favorite rooms. Come on in.
This room is sick.
I gotta go.
Check this out. We have a bank of all Renai instant water heaters right here. So we have instant hot water on demand, no holding tank. So at any moment's notice, we can have 185-degree water throughout the plant. This is the business side of the canning line. Basically, the cans go up that elevator, get pushed off onto that conveyor belt, and then it goes down through this twist rinse right here. No rinse sanitizer, comes around the corner, gets purged with CO2, and then filled on one of these 4-head, soon to be 5-head fillers. Comes around here, gets a lid, and then through the seamer, 2-stage seamer, onto the label machine. And then around the corner, sometimes we bring them, sometimes we don't. And then we go through the pack tech machine and out.
Finished product, fresh off the line this morning, EO9 Margarita Goza.
Welcome to our tank farm. We got 7-barrel tanks, 30-barrel tanks, 60-barrel tanks, a couple 80s, and a couple 120s on the way. This is our cold room which we store all our hops in.
Oh, hi. I've always thought to brew the perfect beer, you need to become one with your ingredients. So here I am in our hop cooler, reading about the fine brewing of lager beer. So this is my keg throne. I like to come here when I just want to reflect and kind of hang out and just kind of forget about all the outside world.
Remember the good old days of draft beer?
In restaurants pouring it, but make do with what you got. Now we got a keg throne. All right, so we're going to show you our offices, but we just got to be really careful. We do have a ferocious beast among us.
Any guesses, Ben? What we're about to see?
There she is. Well, thanks so much for joining us. You don't got to go home, but you can't stay here, so get on out.
All right. I'll have to watch it again probably at 5.
Bye. See you later. See ya. Stay safe. Wash your hands.
Okay, Ben, what are your thoughts? The hard smash cuts, the magic room, whatever. Like that's harkening back, man. That's good stuff. Ben actually took it a different way. He's crying. Got him.
That was sick.
That was sick, bro. So good. We gotta let Ben catch up. No, we have some more beer shout outs. Ooh, Granite State Stout coming in there, and yeah, it's a good looking brew house. And man, if you give brewers something to do, they're gonna do it. And that was against 603's Cribs. And if you want to rewatch that, you can. Link to the Facebook group is in the description of this video. and we're probably gonna watch it again, probably 3 more times today. I was just gonna say, Sean, no drones at 603, but it looked like at the end someone tried to make it seem like a drone, and they're just like backing it up like that. So yeah, no drones, which is that's a step down actually. We'll probably watch that again. If it was just Ben and I, we'd be watching it right now. But let's go to the next one. I do see a new video that was posted of Rockingham, and well, it's 16 seconds, so you'll see us back in a second here. It seems like they're doing fine over there. It seems like they're doing fine. Okay.
What is even happening right now?
What I don't like is the last 2 seconds an ad came up for 2-in-1 turkey, which has nothing to do with this video.
It was like shoving a block of cheddar inside of a turkey.
So what you get for running a live show is like, we see what you would see too, you know? It's just, you know.
I can't right now.
Yeah, this is like, you guys got to stop. What is this video here? I just want to click it real quick and not listen to it just yet. Oh, looks like we have here's a nice long one. So if you guys want to grab like a beer during this, feel free to do so. I'm going to do the same. This video is it's going to last about 14 minutes. So I'm going to press play. You guys just sit back, ask us any questions you want in the chat, as well as what you're drinking and stuff, and enjoy this because the boys from Schilling are doing little fireside chat. Looks like, so enjoy.
Everybody, welcome. My name is Jeff Cousins. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Schilling Beer, and our head brewer Chris Depot, my business partner Stuart Cousins, and my other business partner and head of brewery operations John Lanzini. And I want to welcome you into our beer hall on the second floor of our brew pub here in Littleton, New Hampshire. And we're going to be drinking a Kolsch today, and so we're going to pop this and enjoy a beer with you.
Cheers.
It's only slightly awkward doing this over a video. But we appreciate you being good sports and joining us nevertheless. Prost, gentlemen.
Distance prost.
Distance prost. Prost. And an uber distance prost.
Salud.
Except that's Italian, Stu.
No, that's Spanish, I think.
That's all right. It's a romance language.
Well, we've had some interesting times here. We really appreciate you all coming to our virtual booth. We would love to share this Hercules Kolsch with you. John, do you wanna share a little bit about this recipe and this beer?
Yeah, sure. So Kolsch style beers are fit within really very tight parameters. So Kolsch, much like champagne is in the wine world, Kolsch is an Appellation style. Really caught a following in the 1950s. So post World War II, Cologne, Germany. Some of you may know the history, but the Cologne Convention resulted in this Appellation style beer that was accepted, and the Cologne residents drink this at many traditional brew pubs in Cologne. There are a few larger producers that will distribute to the United States, but it's actually, we do call it a Kolsch style ale just because it is it's better form and more respectful to actually call it a Kolsch type ale than it is to call it a Kolsch itself, because that would mean it was produced in Cologne. But we have given a nod to tradition on this, so the color is right within spec. Our color comes out to just around 4 SRM standard rating. IBUs are right around 25, which is smack dab in the sweet spot of Kolsch style ale. And we use traditional ingredients. So the malt for this beer is Bohemian Pilsner malt, which is what we use as our base malt at Schilling Beer Company. We We actually use European barley. That's all on this beer. The hops are a combination between old style noble type hop, bittering hop, and then a more modern German hop in the flavor and aroma, but very much a noble style hop. And the yeast that we use is also a traditional hybrid style, Kolsch style yeast. So besides our water coming from our local source, everything else about this beer is actually from Germany. So we feel that this is a style that is itself super traditional, highly drinkable. I'll let you other guys talk a little bit about the sensory on the beer.
John, why don't you talk a little bit about the difference between Kolsch and other lager beers, or lagers generally, and what makes this style so interesting?
So actually, in just saying that, you hit upon what's tricky about this. So these drink like lagers, but in many ways, but it's actually an ale yeast that's used. So a lot of people call them hybrid style yeasts, but they're ale yeasts. They just typically will ferment well down into the 50s, 50 Fahrenheit. So you find a Kolsch yeast that actually does well at 55 degrees Fahrenheit, and that's not atypical. So typically the sweet spot is 55 to 62 Fahrenheit on most of these yeasts. They are cold conditioned, and we cold condition this beer, so we actually lager the beer, but it's not a lager per se. Very lager-like in how it presents. The key to the sensory, and I'll let you guys also chime in, but the key to the sensory is a lot of those lager notes, an ester profile, which is a little more pronounced, so a little more fruitiness than you'd find in the lagers that we produce. But the principal quality of a Kolsch, in my mind, is that it has a white wine-like note, and that's a combination for us of the yeast character and choosing the right hops. And so we want this to be a refreshing beer. You should sit back and be able to enjoy a few of these socially, and even if it's weird and at a distance like this, but this is meant to be a sessionable beer, and one that you would sit around with friends and have several of.
And when you mention the Appalachian style, clearly you're not talking about geography or the Appalachian Mountain Range in the United States.
Appellation, so it's meaning that it's indigenous to a certain area.
They didn't play banjos when they were producing these styles originally. Right? Right. No. I hit that on the head. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Chris Depot, ladies and gentlemen. Head brewer Chris Depot. What are you tasting, Chris?
So you get very a light touch of sulfur, which is indicative of the kind of hybrid lager character of the beer. You get a beautiful white wine note in the flavor, as well as a nice breadiness. It's crisp and refreshing, and highly sessionable, I would say, as it should be.
Hi, Amy. Our general manager, Amy Turner, is just walking by. So
I am projects coordinator today.
There you go. So we're in the middle of reopening our brew pub, or at least preparing to do so, and there's a lot of work going on outside. We're actually filming a virtual beer tasting for the New Hampshire Brewers Association Festival. And you should see the expression on Amy's face. It's pretty good.
So
anyway,
I need to say that one of my fondest memories that probably harkens to some of the origin story, if you will. I mean, I'm in the middle of watching a lot of the Marvel Universe, as you do when you're self-quarantined quite a bit. But the origin story, a little bit of Schilling, actually has some Kolsch in it. I think the first Kolsch, the Kolsch style, that I had from John was about an hour and a half north, a stone's throw away from the Canadian border, when we were fishing in the summer of 2007. And we had just pitched in, and John had his mad laboratory home brew system and had kegged off a sixtel of his Kolsch style ale. and we had that up there. And I really do think it was either that or Erasmus where we said, I think people would actually like to drink this, John.
It lasted one day.
I don't know if that's a badge of honor or of shame, maybe both. But that was my first memory of drinking a true Kolsch style ale. Yep.
It's a magic style. I mean, I really enjoy this. I enjoy it in warmer weather, spring, summer, in particular. But there's never an unseasonable time of year in which to drink Kolsch. And we're very obviously these are not entirely the correct glasses, but our Stange glasses do not have logos on them, so we wanted to make sure that we were correctly portraying our company and our brand, and use the Alexander 10 glass. But it all works. It's straight wall.
Yeah, and it's interesting. So the tradition in that Rhine area, where incidentally Düsseldorf style IPA is also comes from this area as well. Nearby, Düsseldorf is probably about an hour's train ride, not even from Cologne. But both of those beer styles are served in straight walled glasses, and there's a long-standing tradition from that region. Probably had nothing to do with how it presented in terms of sensory, but that is the tradition, and it is. It's nice to see a well-crafted Kolsch that should be light golden and bright in a straight-walled glass. There's something that looks really fantastic about a beer served in that way. So we've got the right straight walls, just the footed Pilsner style glass is a little off, but we're maintaining the general idea.
The logo is there, in other words. And a little bit about our brewery. So we brew progressive European style beers at Schilling Beer Company. We heavily emphasize lager brewing traditions from the continent, from the Czech Republic, from Germany certainly, with forays into the Belgian tradition as well. But we also have another side of Schilling, and that is our wild beer program. And this is something that Chris is heading up. And I'd like to give you an opportunity to talk a little bit about that, Chris.
So this past season, we produced our first spontaneous batches in our cool ship. We brewed using traditional ingredients, unmalted wheat, Belgian barley, aged hops that we aged in-house, and we did a turbid mash, so traditional style mashing schedule, boiled for several hours, and then knocked it out into our cool ship, and then opened our windows to the Ammonoosuc River and allowed it to inoculate it with the wild microbes that are in the air locally. Those batches are progressing pretty nicely. We just checked them recently, and we hope in about a year's time, maybe a little bit more, to have pure spontaneous batches representing the local terroir that we have here in Littleton.
And I say that, I'm smiling because I say that word probably a little too much. And there's somewhere in our brewery, there's a jar with a lot of $5 bills in it. So anyway, Chris, please continue. Last fall we released Asymmetry of Time, which was a Foeder Saison. The second batch is in Foeder and is conditioning currently. It should be ready to be bottled very soon, and then a third batch will be going behind that. That beer is brewed in a Solera fashion, where the mother culture is maintained in the Foeder, and then we simply produce more wort, put it into the Foeder, and the mother culture takes care of the fermentation. We also have a few different barrel projects that we're working on currently. We did a collaboration with our friends Ouzelfinch in Virginia, doing a Brett beer with Sriracha Ace. It's a very polarizing hop. People either love it or hate it, typically because of the dill notes that people come to find in Sriracha Ace. But there's a beautiful biotransformation that occurs with Brettanomyces that takes that dill note and makes it almost a lemongrass type of note.
and so that beer will be ready in a few months, as well as a traditional Berliner Weiss that we brewed that unfortunately is in nothing but draft form, and so right now we are unable to roll it out, but it will be available soon. Hopefully, if this all blows over by summertime, we will have Berliner Weiss to serve with syrup.
Yes.
We're excited about that.
Indeed.
Here's the Turning Dill and the lemongrass, guys. Cheers.
Lemons in the lemonade.
Cheers. Virtually. I want to thank everybody for joining us today, and I hope you're enjoying the beer festival. This is a really important thing for our state's independent brewers and for the New Hampshire Brewers Association. I'm the president of the association, and it's unbelievable how resilient our community of brewers really is. And it's very important for us to be able to serve as an advocacy group for them, as an educational arm, and as a promotional arm for the state's industry. And so by you being here today and buying t-shirts and sponsoring, it's hugely important to our industry as a whole in New Hampshire. And I want to thank you for that. And I want to thank you for joining us up here at Schilling. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Schilling's the real deal. Telling you what. So yeah, that was Schilling talking about Kolsch, and big fan on this end of the video. I like Kolsch a ton. So thank you for them for providing that video. I know they're doing some beer takeaway too up in Littleton, New Hampshire. So look out for them. And they're also at beer stores pretty much all over New Hampshire. So check them out. You all missed it, but Ben has spilled beer all over his computer. So he's living. If this was like a douchey beer fest, you'd hear a lot of but we're not that kind of show. So regardless, did he freeze himself too? All right, let's get to look at some of this chat really quick while we're here. Someone is drinking Dan is drinking a Coffee Farm Dark by Polyculture, delivered to me today by the brewer. Nice. It's made with coffee, and yeah, that's I've heard good things about Polyculture. I've had them only one time at a festival a couple years ago, so I'm hoping to try them again. And I know we see you, Ben. You're back.
The beer that I had just poured out had a bunch of like sediment in the bottom, and I was trying to low key show it to Brian on the chat by showing in my glass. I just ended up dumping it too far.
If I just keep going.
Keyboard.
Whoops. So big shout outs to Polyculture. Jeff is drinking a Schilling Norderator, Northern German Pils. That's probably ridiculously good because all their beers are awesome, but that sounds really good too. And we also have Schilling has a cool ship recently, and their attached brewery Resilience is there as well, so you can check it out. It's a super nice place, and kind of a good thing to note is they are redoing their whole draft system. Not that you have to do it during this time, but it's a good time for any brewery to kind of refresh their draft system while they aren't using them. So even if you know someone who has a brewery or have a brewery yourself, clean your draft lines if you haven't already, because once you get back to doing your thing in a couple of weeks, you want the cleanest draft lines possible, just to give the best beer out there. This is coming from someone who knows nothing about draft lines, but I do know the importance of good tasting beer. You just pour soap in it, right? I think. I don't know. We have Marsha's drinking a Hercules in Manchester right now. You guys rock. That's us, and I appreciate that. And I appreciate you sticking it out with us. Right now we have 80 people live watching us. Probably 2 of them, so probably 78 because Ben and I are watching it. But we can do. It's fine. Yep, a lot of Schilling love in the chat. Big fans. Drinking a Worker Bee Crowler from Polyculture. That's the one I've had. That's a really good beer. They're very good. Appreciate everyone chatting in here. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Getting a late start. No, hey, listen. Like I said, you can, if you're just jumping in the YouTube video now, you can rewind all the way, or just wait till we're done, at 6 o'clock, and then start it over again. Don't worry, we're gonna play the 603 Cribs thing probably 2 more times before 6.
I think it's right around or just before the hour mark.
It's so crazy.
The 100-minute mark. I'm sorry. So it would be about an hour 40, an hour 35.
Yes. Oh man.
So far. my favorite thing of the entire quarantine. I think.
Ridiculous. And just remember that. So what we're watching is the actual Facebook group. So if you want to comment on the videos that are live or the videos that we're watching, you can just hop over to the Facebook group that's in the description of the video, and you can mention it there, because we're not going to go comment. You might see me like a video here and there, but I like them all because we're doing this whole thing. Richard wants to give a shout out to one of his favorite breweries, drinking an Ethan from the barrel. From the barrel out of Derry, I believe, or Londonderry, the Derry area. Am I right? Big fan. They have
Don't forget trivia at Great North starts in 3 minutes too.
I mean, we might go watch that. That might be a good thing to watch. Prizes from Litherman's to Share Backyard. So if you're watching this YouTube video and want to go do that, because I believe you might have to comment on that video instead of this one. So feel free. We're not going to be hurt because we're going to play it here probably just to see how it goes. But they got some prizes there from a bunch of breweries. So we'll go check that out once they go live. Oh, Uncle Frank, what's up, man? Finally catching up. He had an Earth Eagle to start. Brewers supporting brewers. That's a fact. And I did see that Uncle Frank's beer tasting is a on-demand video. So we'll check that out too, because it's a 12-minute video of Uncle Frank doing his thing, drinking beers. And I have the four pack in the fridge.
Oh God, I figured we'd already missed it, and I just cracked.
Nope, it's fine. No, it's not a live thing, so it looks like he recorded it, so it's right there.
All right, cool.
So yeah, it's on the Facebook, so check it out for sure. Top Water Brewing out of Barrington, Key Lime Raz Berliner. Jeez, all right. Oh, this is a good. Hey, love this shout out because Top Water. Shout outs to Dave Morrell. We got a shout out there, aka Chucky, who is our brewmaster, brewing for over 20 years in New England. Yes, Chuck was a brewer at White Birch, Harpoon, or Long Trail, and Bad Lab before going over to what's now Top Waters. And get over there. It's awesome. A big shout out to Chuck. I would not be marrying the woman I am if it weren't for Chuck, so I owe him a lot. So that was a free ad for Chuck right there. I had to say it, you know.
And I'm marrying Chuck.
Yeah, oh, so there we go. Perfect.
We're both very connected to him.
From the barrel, someone's drinking a Great North Moose Juice. Perfect. So let's see if we can hop over to this trivia thing and watch it together. And if you want to answer it, I'm not sure how that's going to run, but if you want to probably answer questions, you might want to go to the Facebook group to enter it. So we'll check it out and see how this thing goes here. I'm going to refresh some pages here, and then maybe get a beer after this too. Look at that. Look at Uncle Frank right here. You out of your mind? Do that nice bike hat on.
Always with the bike cap.
I heard you downstairs, Frank, on the VIP thing. Hopefully that's recorded. I can go back and watch that. So we'll check that out. So Great North. I don't know if I have to search for it, so I will off camera because you never know what's going to come up on the thing here. So far, the best video I think is probably the Rockingham one because of the turkey ad that showed up after it.
Yes.
So whoever is with us on that, and someone requested to play it. We're not going to play it because I don't know what kind of clickbait ad that was. But good Lord.
I love cheese, but I'm not going to shove a block of it up a turkey's carcass.
How about this Thanksgiving? You check out now. Let's look at this, and then I'll look out for the video of the trivia. One sec.
Hey, New Hampshire, it's Kevin.
And I'm Jennifer.
And we're here from Connecticut, beerfest.com. Thanks for CJ for having us on. And congrats on being New England's first ever virtual beer fest. We're proud to be working on this one with you together. We put a little something together. Jen, why don't you start it off?
All right. Remember back at New Year's when Corona just meant beer? It's barely 4 months later. Now the term inspires fear. But together we'll get through this, and we offer a toast that's sincere.
To first responders, docs, and nurses, our gratitude is vast. We won't forget your selflessness when all this has passed. So when breweries and bars reopen, enjoy the free beers that you've amassed.
Thanks also to the heroes out there working jobs essential, especially the grocers. Our respect is reverential. As our toilet paper hookup, the joy you spread is exponential.
To all those on the front lines while we sit at home in sweats, to the farmers, mail carriers, and bakers, drivers, cashiers, and vets, we see you and we thank you. We are forever in your debts.
Here's to those of us at home adhering to shelter in place, whether working remotely or watching Netflix. our homeschooling kids about space. We're flattening the curve from our couch and slowing COVID's pace.
Now let us all raise a glass together. The triumph over germs and fear. To keeping hope alive in the world with joy, thanks, and cheer. But first, everyone, please take off your face mask or else you'll waste one damn good beer. Cheers, New Hampshire. Stay safe.
I think that was Dr. Seuss.
Nice. It was very timely too, which is kind of crazy. So I found the link. I put it in the chat. We're gonna go to it. It's a YouTube video, and apparently you can watch it and play with your play on your phone to do this trivia. So let's check this out, and we'll see what we got going on over here. It's muted right now, but I think you guys might be able to see it if I do this. What? Of course you can see it. So it's kind of Inception.
Oh yeah, no, this is like what I was describing to you. This is how we were doing playing Jackbox last night.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. So we'll check this out. It's supposed to be starting now. It's at 4 o'clock, so we'll see when they get going. But this is the trivia that's happening right now, and the best way to experience it is doing something. Frank did the VIP session live. Happy with the way the video came out. I'll be the judge of that. No, I'm kidding. Our social media person is awesome. That's a fact. And he's got a few New Hampshire beers as well as Smutty Nose Pilsner. Yes, I grabbed the 4-pack and the glass today. I appreciate you guys doing the sample thing. Oh, the old tap mic. That wasn't me. That was somebody else on the thing.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Dolph Hoyt Presents virtual trivia live from Great North. There's not a room full of people like we usually have for our trivia here, but we're going to do what we can virtually. So I do want to introduce Mike and Matt will be on camera soon. They do our monthly trivia here in the tasting room, but since we've been closed, they've been doing it every Thursday night here from the tasting room. So folks have been having a lot of fun with that. It's been great. We appreciate everybody who has been joining that for the past month and a half. And we also appreciate all the customers that have been coming in, not only to our brewery, but to all of the other breweries in New Hampshire. So I hope everyone's having a fun time at the fest today. There's been a lot going on. I know I've need to go back and catch up on some of the videos that have been posted. But we really appreciate you, all of the breweries in New Hampshire and the New Hampshire Brewers Association. We appreciate your support to literally keep New Hampshire brewing. I'm also going to we have two area breweries, so I'd like to put some shout outs and some thank yous to Share Brewing here in Manchester, Rockingham, Backyard, and also Litherman. So stay tuned till the end of trivia because if you're a winning team, you will receive some prizes. So without further ado, I'll turn it over to Mike and Matt. And again, thank you very much. Have fun.
Ben,
awesome.
ready to
Thank you very much, Lisa.
I'm ready.
Excuse us while we shift everything back around to where it needs to be. All right. So I'm just going to wait for Mike to get back into place here.
Hey, Matt, how are you?
I'm good, Mike. How are you?
I'm good. Here we are. So,
all right.
So welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome. This has been a great beer fest so far. I've had this.
Yes. We're just starting our beer fest.
Starting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all of you who are joining us, hello, welcome, thank you much. I'm Mike. This is Matt. We are Dolph Hoyt Presents, and today we have some trivia for you. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, it's been again, Lisa mentioned this is something we've been doing here at the Tasting Room at Great North. Every Thursday for several years now. I know we've done it for our friends over at Two Share as well, and we've done it for several of the brewers on off nights just so that they get a chance to sort of play and participate and compete against each other in what Mike and I have unofficially but officially dubbed Brew Down. So yep. I believe the trophy currently sits with, is it Rockingham?
From the Barrel.
From the Barrel, that's right, yeah. From the Barrel. Multiple time winners.
Yes.
So it's pretty cool. We get a whole bunch of brewers together to do that. So it's always nice to get folks outside, get them on this side of the bar for an event, which is cool. So, but we're excited to have everybody here. The best way to experience today's event is actually on 2 devices if you can. Not necessary, but just for the sort of most preferred. So one device is for this. Is for the live stream where you'll be able to hear our fun and witty banner. The other one is for to actually play the game. So we use a platform called Crowd Live, which is great, and that's where you're going to want to go. So what you're going to want to do there at the bottom, that bottom line, to play, you want to go to crowd.live, and when the screen loads up, it's going to ask you for a code. The code you want to enter is UWSMD. So UWSMD. And you want to do that on one of your devices, have this live stream on one of your devices. If you are on a single device, that's fine. Simply put the live stream kind of in the background and have the game up live. So that the challenge is going to be the live stream is not actually live.
Yeah, it's about a 5 to 7 second delay or so.
Yeah, which isn't terrible. But that way, but the game itself, the crowd.live platform is going to be live and is going to be where you want to go for the game, for the scoring. The way that works, you want to talk about the way it works, because that's a big reason why you want to be live on the platform.
Yeah, pretty much. So like the Crowd.live platform itself is where you're going to be entering your answers in. The questions will pop up there as well, but it's ultimately where you're going to be answering from. Once you've entered your answer, you're going to be able to score points. And so I guess we just got to dive into how the game works then, huh? So
well, we can. Yeah.
All right, here we go. So essentially, the game is going to have 15 questions. There's half the questions are going to be multiple choice. Half the questions are going to be like kind of short answer text answers. And once the question pops up, we'll read it and we'll start the clock, and then you'll have 30 seconds to get your answer in. The faster you answer, the more points you will score from a maximum of 150 points. Couple things to note while you're playing. If it's a text answer, sometimes there might be some dashes on the screen. Those dashes do not represent how many letters are in the word, just that they're dashes, and that's a word that you need to put in. Also, the multiple choice questions, make sure that you wait until the time has started before you enter your answer. Otherwise, you'll be very mad at us, and we will do nothing about it.
Absolutely nothing. Well, we will. Right now, we're going to do something about it.
We're going to tell you we will do nothing about it.
Correct.
Ultimately, what will happen is it will shift about a handful of pixels or so, making your answer that you want to be B turn into C.
Yep.
And as much as you want C to be the right answer, it will not be the right answer.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, yes, Matt.
Consider yourself warned.
Okay, we're warning.
That's it. That's the one warn. That's it.
That's
it. It happens. There's 30-something people playing right now. If people come in later, they're going to miss it. They're not going to know. They're going to get mad. Not our problem.
Not our problem.
With 30-something witnesses.
No.
Yep.
Pretty much. So moving right along.
Yeah. So there's lots of ways to be social.
Yep.
So what we've got is a number, as Lisa mentioned, there's a number of folks participating today. Mike and I as Dalfoy Presents, Great North, where we're hosted here, Litherman's, Rockingham, Share, Backyard, as well as the New Hampshire Brewers Association. So lots and lots of ways between Twitter and Facebook and Instagram to be social.
Yep.
We would love, everybody involved would love for you, those of you who are playing, take a picture of yourself with a beer, with the game going, and post it to any and all of these social platforms, just to sort of show and kind of mark the engagement.
Yeah, and since you have your phone out right now, and I know that you're already starting to take photos of yourself with your beer and just being super excited about how you're going to be playing trivia today, you want to go ahead and take a photo of the screen right now, because there's a lot of different social tags on there, and we will not be reading them. We will not be saying them again. So try to tag people, or take a photo so you can tag people. It's up to you. So,
or if they're all people you already follow, when you start typing it in, it should
it should just automatically pop up. Now, if you don't follow us, well, now's a great time to do that.
Great time.
Yeah, so you can go to facebook.com/Dalfoy Presents or tag us and then follow us. I don't know. Okay, so let's see here. So we should go ahead and...
you want to show the screen one more time? We'll
go ahead and one final warning here for you guys.
Yep, so crowd.live. And you want to enter the code. When the code pops up on the screen, you want to do UWSMD. That's what you're shooting for. So UWSMD on crowd.live. All right.
All right, so before we officially get started with the game, though, Matt, do we want to go ahead and give a shout out to someone about what they're doing? That made no sense.
That made no sense.
It made no sense.
You want to start talking? I'll finish if you want.
Start. So again, with our sponsors today, one of them being Great North Ale Works. They are doing takeout orders as well as pickup. So on the screen here, you'll see their hours and when and where they deliver to. Right now, if you can go ahead and place an order, and they will be delivering.
Yep. So delivery days are Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And if you get your order in by 10 a.m. that day, you'll make the delivery. If you don't get it in, then you'll just you'll get slotted for the next delivery day. So again, that's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday for deliveries. Free delivery on orders of $40 or more. And I do feel it worth mentioning that kegs are possible for order and delivery.
That's right.
So just if you want to stock up, yeah. I say go keg. I say go gratuity. One of their newest beers to support the Hospitality Relief Fund. But also the tap room is open Wednesday, Thursday, Friday 4 to 7, and Saturday, Sunday 1 to 4. In fact, it just closed here as we were getting going with trivia. So
great. So with that, should we go ahead and
I think we should
go ahead and get dived in?
Go ahead and get dived in. Again, crowd.live, and you want to put the code in UWSMD. For those of you who want to play, again, the platform, you want to be looking at the platform to play live. The live stream is going to be kind of 5 to 7 seconds delayed just because of how the whole internets work. So,
yep.
Okay, we good? Mike, you got everything up and going?
Yeah, we are good to go.
Okay, well then I'm going to hit go here, and we will we'll get fired into our first question. Let's just get this loaded. All right, and we should be going. All right, so our first question: Chick-fil-A locations are closed on which day of the week? A, Monday, B, Sunday, C, Tuesday, or D, Wednesday? I like how we're starting people off with a what should be a guaranteed slam dunk correct question.
Yeah, kind of throw them a leg, if you will. Hey, look at that! Oh, clever!
Clever, super clever. Yeah, that was good. I didn't know where you were going with that, but
that's okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, so far it definitely looks like our audience is big fans of chicken sandwiches. Question is, are they a bigger fan of Popeyes or Chick-fil-A?
So I found out that there is in fact a Popeyes in New Hampshire.
Yes, there is.
I was unaware of
this. In Nashua.
In Nashua, and Salem too, if you're interested. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a wonderful time to go ahead and spend more than an hour during your lunch hour if you're working in the Nashua time, any other time but right now, to go ahead and fight traffic to try to find which one is better.
Yeah, now's probably the time because there is no traffic. All right, so question 1, Chick-fil-A locations are closed on which day of the week? The correct answer is B, Sunday. And looks like 95% of those people who are playing got that one right.
Yep. Woo. So big chicken sandwich fans.
Big. All right. Let's see if the next one's any harder. Question 2. All right, this is a fill in the blank here. Jagged Little Pill is the 1995 multi-platinum selling album by which singer-songwriter? So we're looking for the singer-songwriter who was responsible for Jagged Little Pill.
Now, this is a great time to go ahead and point out that spelling, while is important in life, is not as important in this game.
Right. Close.
As long as we can essentially tell what you're trying to say, you likely will get points.
Likely. Not guaranteed, but likely.
For example, Alan is Morissette, probably is Alanis Morissette, but not Alan, who is also Morissette. So.
I love how you started to say that while the timer was still counting.
It's okay.
That's okay. We were late in the clock. Small points, no big deal.
So
as an example.
As an example.
Yeah.
The best part about this delay is by the time you hear this, the question's already done, and I don't look nearly as dumb as I feel.
That's 2 trivias in a row you've done that. I just want to point it out.
Yeah.
All right. So question 2: Jagged Little Pill is the 1995 multi-platinum selling album by which singer-songwriter? The correct answer, which may or may not have been said moments ago, is Alanis Morissette.
I did not see that coming.
Yeah, I know, but you thought it was a guy named Alan.
I was pretty sure it was Alan Morissette. So, all right, Morissette, I think is how we pronounce it.
Okay, yeah. You mean in down here in the U.S. as opposed to Canada, which
correct,
is from.
Yeah, there's an accent. Yeah,
there is. All right. Question 3. Terry Jean Bollea is known by which stage name? So this is a multiple choice. Our options are A, Terry Crews, B, Bob Dylan, C, Hulk Hogan, or D, Wayne Newton. So we're looking for the stage name for Terry Jean Bollea. How are people doing on this one?
Yeah, so far it seems that folks are doing pretty all right. There's a couple throwaways there, not throwaways, but a couple folks who are answering incorrectly. But I totally respect why they think that.
Okay.
They're wrong.
Yes, it's the middle name that threw me off. I would have, if you hadn't given me if the middle name hadn't been a part of it, I probably would have slammed dunk.
Could have been Mean Gene.
Mean Gene. Mean Gene.
Could have been Mean Gene.
Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace. All right.
soon.
So Terry Jean Bollea is known by which stage name? The correct answer is C, Hulk Hogan. Brother. Oh, brother. Love it. I when I was like making sure how to say the last name because I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah.
I caught some awesome like vintage, like even like pre-80s Hulk Hogan.
Oh man.
When he used to fight under the name Terry Boulder.
Oh, I know. Yeah, those are some good old days.
He still had the mustache, but it was
I was always a big fan of his rock and roll career, as well as when he was what was it, Thunderhawks he was in, or where he like drove the speedboat and fought crime.
I have no idea.
Man.
No idea.
All right, question 4.
Whew, question 4. All right, so Everywhere You Look, aka the Full House theme song, was co-written and performed by a man named Jesse Frederick, who performed the theme song for the sequel Fuller House. So who performed the song for the Full House sequel, which was called Fuller House? I had no idea about this one, by the way.
Yeah, no, I do know this because I've watched way too many hours of Fuller House.
I would have guessed John Stamos.
No, that's a great guess. That's a great guess. It's I can't tell you if it's right or wrong, but
I'm just saying that's what I would have guessed.
Yeah, no, that's pretty solid.
Because I feel like that's something Uncle Jesse would do.
Yeah, something he would do. He'd be like, "Have mercy," and he would just write the song for it. He'd probably just like go ahead and get the Wailers out and start redoing the whole thing.
All right, so Everywhere You Look, aka the Full House theme song, was co-written and performed by a man named Jesse Frederick, who performed the theme song for the sequel show, Fuller House. The correct answer, many people actually answered John Stamos. Unfortunately, the correct answer is Carly Rae Jepsen. That's right, Carly Rae Jepsen, is she the Friday song girl? No, that's not her.
No, that's Rebecca Black. You're thinking of Call Me Maybe.
Call Me Maybe. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Now I will have that song stuck in my head. But I love that people were with me on the John Stamos thing, because that just seems like something he'd do.
Yeah, I was a big fan of the shout out to not only Alan Thicke but also Slayer. A Slayer cover would be pretty fantastic.
Have they? We need to search to see if they've ever done a Full House theme song in concert for them.
I don't know. It'd be fantastic. Can you imagine Kerry King on guitar? Oh my God.
I don't know who Kerry King is, but
so he plays guitar in Slayer.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Not my jam. Yeah. All right, question 5. Got another multiple choice here. Who wrote the song White Christmas? So we're looking who wrote the song White Christmas. Our options are A, Irving Berlin, B, Bing Crosby, C, Perry Como, or D, Glenn Miller.
So, did you know that you could sing White Christmas to the tune of Full House theme song, as well as the Full House theme song to the tune of White Christmas?
I think you're making that up, but it sounds like something we need to do.
100%.
Okay.
I, of course, don't remember the lyrics to either one of them at the moment, aside from the opening one
of White Christmas?
Yes.
All right, so we're looking for who wrote the song White Christmas. Our options were Irving Berlin, Bing Crosby, Perry Como, or Glenn Miller. The correct answer is not Bing Crosby, who actually sang the song, but Irving Berlin. Irving Berlin is the one who wrote the song, which is what we were looking for.
Yes.
So, and it's been covered by like everyone under the sun, just for the record.
Pretty much. So, a pretty solid number of folks did know it. About a little over half the room. So,
but it's interesting that almost at the other half guessed the person who sang it, which is it's a tricky one. Tricky. All right. Hey, we've reached the third of the way through mark.
Yes.
So I think this is a good time to look at some scores.
Yeah.
And maybe shout out to some more of our friendly sponsors.
That sounds great.
All right.
That's great. Which one do you want to start with?
You tell me.
Okay. How about we do some sponsors?
Sponsors.
All right. So where are the sponsors?
You know who I want to talk about, Mike? I want to talk about Share.
That's a great one to talk about, Matt. Hey, Two Share.
Two Share.
They're on Union Street.
In Manchester.
That's right.
Right in town. They're a neighborhood brewery, which is one of my favorite parts about it. Well, that and the beer, of course. But no, so you can give them a call, 603-836-6947 to place your order. You can see their website, their social media. They've got a bunch of places where you can check out their current beer offerings. And their hours, it looks like for the upcoming week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3 to 6 Wednesday, 3 to 7 Thursday and Friday, 1 to 6 Saturday, and 1 to 5 on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and they just released a new beer this week. See, I'm trying to remember the name of it.
Well, I saw there was they did a fresh canning. It looked like of Gold Civic.
Yep, they just released out Cinco de Goza. We picked up some cans on the way here. Looking forward to trying that. It's a tart wheat beer.
Okay.
So it should be quite delightful, just in time for Quarto de Cinco. It's the 4th. Is that what it is? 4th of the 5th.
Fourth. I was like, I made the 4th be with you. I thought is what you were trying to say.
It's been a while since I've seen the rest of them. Okay, so how about we talk about one more sponsor.
Okay. So this is cool. So Litherman's 7 days a week. You can get Litherman 7 days a week. Order online at lithermans.beer. I mean, why not get beer 7 days a week?
No, it's a great option. I mean,
it's not like we've got blue laws up here in New Hampshire, right?
No, who wants blue laws? Where are we at? Pilgrim State?
So Monday and Tuesday you can do home delivery. Orders need to be in by 11 a.m. For same day delivery. $50 minimum, and there is a $3 delivery fee. And then Wednesday through Friday, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, they're open 4 to 7. Retail hours and hands-free pickup. And then Saturday and Sunday, so today and tomorrow, 2 to 5.
Oh, that's delightful.
But again, hands-free pickup is as easy as, you can read it on the screen, 1, 2, 3. Step 1, you order online, lithermans.beer. Step 2, you drive to the brewery between 4 and 7. And step 3, you give them a call when you arrive, and they will literally bring it out to your car.
That's pretty awesome.
It's like, I've been in the Carolinas when they have the drive-through liquor stores. It's almost like that.
It's like that, except you don't drive to that. They drive to you, and then they give it to you.
No, that one is you go.
Just like that.
You weren't listening to me, were you?
No, I'm sorry.
Mike!
All right.
That hurts me, it hurts my soul.
Oh, you know what fixes souls? Scores.
Actually, we'll go to, let's do scores. Fine. You said it, we'll do it.
Scores it is.
Scores it is.
All right.
All right. Why don't we read off? We're at the 5 question mark. Why don't we read off the top 5 scores?
Okay.
I don't even really. It's like Rye third. RIY third is how I'm going to say it. 529 points, 5th place. We've got Dan in 4th place. Oh, 555. Love it. There's just a synergy to it when it happens. There's Jeff in 3rd place. Our old friend Jeff, 3rd place.
He's stoked to be here.
Stoked to be here. Always stoked to be here. Somebody, all 5 questions correct. In 2nd place, I'll say Grayley.
Sure.
561 points. And then at the top, Roswell Alien Dog. I'm worried. If that's a real thing, I'm like, the government has admitted UFOs are real. Like, that could be a real alien dog.
It could be.
Just saying.
So.
But 571 points. So a couple things I want to point out. As you can see, you can get all of the answers correct, and because of the way the timer works and it counts down the points you can get, even with all of them right, you're not in 1st place. So something to think about as you answer correctly or quickly. But also, the scores. If you look, there's really only 50 points separating our top 5 scores.
Yeah. So
anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yep.
So.
You see, I forgot what I was going to say there for a minute, but then naturally just brought it back.
Yeah, that's what I do, unless I forget to.
All right, so let's move on to question 6.
Okay.
In 2018, which pizza chain ended its sponsorship with the NFL? And I might actually say which pizza chain did the NFL end its sponsorship with? Because some debate as to who did what first.
Yeah.
You're fired. Well, it's fine. I quit. It was one of those things, right?
Yeah. It was one of those. This is definitely the smart choice, and but it shows in the sauce.
Yep,
so,
it does.
Yeah.
So 2018, which pizza chain ended its sponsorship with the NFL? I'd like to say there were countless options here, but there's really only probably a handful of pizza places that could afford to advertise with the NFL. So our timer is done. Our correct answer. Are you good behind the scenes, or should I wait?
No, we're good. We're good.
We're good?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like we had answers for most of the ones that could afford to advertise, but the correct answer is Papa John's. Papa John's Pizza is the one that we just got a thumbs up from in here.
I am a little disappointed that Willimantic House of Pizza did not make it to the list. Haven't been there in 20 years. Sad it was not there.
Pizza Chef in New London should have done it.
Ooh.
But, again, they got to think about, do they want to do that or Kearsarge Cougar home games? It's one of the two.
Hit or miss, yes.
Moving on. Question 7. In Beauty and the Beast, what is the profession of Belle's father? So this is a multiple choice one. So we have A, baker, B, lawyer, C, clockmaker, or D, bookkeeper.
Well, the answers are just rolling in on this one, which suggests that we have a lot of parents playing today, once again. So
now, is it? I hope it's consistent through all the different movies and all the different books. I hope that wasn't one there were some creative liberties taken with.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure in the Disney films it's been fairly consistent. Now, perhaps I doubt that it's a Grimm's fairy tale, but I'm pretty sure that it would be consistent there too, because I would be very sorely saddened if Disney did not stick to the original source material.
Well, and it's also a character in the movie or in the story.
Oh, that's true.
So you probably couldn't mess with it that much.
No.
All right, so Beauty and the Beast, what is the profession of Belle's father? The correct answer is C, clockmaker. Which again, there is a clock that's a character in the story. So I'm hoping, I guess, I don't know, baker, lawyer would be a hard one. Bookkeeper would be what, like a calculator or something? Or like a, what are they, what's the thing with the slide, abacus or whatever it's called?
Like a slide rule?
Slide rule? Which is another name for the slide rule, but like.
A ruler?
No, that's, we're off. All right, question 8. Because 8 is great. The dish poutine originates from which Canadian province? So the dish poutine originates from which Canadian province? I have been to this province, and I have had poutine in this province.
Well, I would hope so, because it's from this province. And when you go to this province, the one thing you do is go, man, I want to go to this province to have some poutine.
It's also why I go to the west side of Manchester.
Oh yeah, or to Chez Vachon's, order some poutine there. Yeah. So it originated in West Side Manchester. Is that what you're saying? So,
no, I'm saying it was perfected on the west side of Manchester. Although there's maybe some Canadians not so distant proximity to me who may disagree with my statement. All right, so the dish poutine originates in which Canadian province? The correct answer, which looks like most folks knew, was Quebec, or Québécois, as I think it is somewhat jokingly referred to by those near the border.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
now,
those in upstate.
Yes. I would like to go ahead and point out that Fart Balls is also an incorrect answer.
Is that a province?
I don't think it was a recognized province.
It's one of the islands in the Maritimes, right?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah,
It's definitely not recognized by current things, according to bird law, anyways. So.
Bird law. Quickly, on to 9. Sir Elton John rewrote the lyrics to his song Candle in the Wind in 1997, paying tribute to Princess Diana of Wales. Who was the song originally about? So our options are A, Grace Kelly, B, Rita Hayworth, C, Lana Turner, or D, Marilyn Monroe.
Mm-hmm. Well, the early ends on this one definitely are going in the right direction on it.
There's a whole generation of people out there that actually think he wrote that song for Princess Di in 97, not understanding it was a rewrite.
Well, that's pretty frightening.
Just saying.
I know.
Yeah.
Well,
thank God for YouTube. People can go back and actually catch the original.
Yes.
Yeah. Or the Elton John song, or the movie Rocket Man.
Yeah. There it is.
All right. So Elton John rewrote the lyrics to "Candle in the Wind" in '97, paying tribute to Princess Di. Who was the song originally about? The correct answer was D, Marilyn Monroe. I heard she was friends with President Kennedy.
I heard that too, but it's
seems too far fetched.
Yeah.
I mean, when would they have crossed paths?
Never. Doesn't happen.
Nope. Question 10. Here we go. What movie star competed opposite of Chris Farley in the legendary Saturday Night Live Chippendales sketch?
Well, this is really the perfect compliment to a song about Princess Diana and Marilyn Monroe.
I think it is.
For those watching the stream, Patrick Swayze. I'll give you a free answer. That's it. That's all you're getting. Patrick Swayze. You're welcome.
Dance off for the single spot in the Chippendales lineup for one of what is probably the most famous Saturday Night Live sketches from a very popular era. This has to be one of the top sketches.
Yep. There's some great answers coming in here. We'll give you that one there. My favorite by far so far is the guy from Ghost. I mean, it's not wrong, but...
Well, we ran into this when we did trivia the last time.
We did.
There's more than one guy in Ghost.
Yeah. Is it the guy who plays the slide guitar? Is it the guy...
That's not Ghost. That's Roadhouse.
Oh, well, that's also an answer that was given.
I love that I knew what you were talking about. All right, but the actual correct answer, the one we are going to accept, is Patrick Swayze. Patrick Swayze. Of Roadhouse fame, of Ghost fame, of Chippendales sketch on Saturday Night Live fame.
Yep. And again,
Red Dawn.
Yep.
Point Break.
Point Break.
Tufu.
He was also
Hey guys, you're welcome. All right.
I
Thank you for watching the stream.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
I'll go with you on
Yeah,
that.
there
All
it
right.
is. Yeah. So just want to also point out, as you may have seen, there was again spelling while important is okay to be wrong on. So we went ahead and we're able to go ahead and give points to Swayze with a Y. So
Okay.
yeah.
Just in case people are wondering.
Just in case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Let's. We now have hit the 2/3 marker here. That was question 10. So let's check scores out again.
Okay.
And let's talk about some of our. What do you want to do first?
Well, we can do some sponsors here.
Some shout outs?
So, yeah, let's do some shout outs.
Ben,
right.
how's your score?
So let's
Ben,
do a
how's
shout
your
out
score?
to Rockingham. How about that one?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Awesome. All right. So
bottom 4.
You're in the bottom 4. All right, that's good, right? That's what that means?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking in. How's everyone else doing? Anyone in this chat in first place? Because I would appreciate a shout out. Thank you.
Sunday from 12 to 3. Do not come inside. It literally says it on the thing. Place your order at rockinghambrewing.com, and then you give them a holler at 603-216-2324 when you arrive, and out they come.
Now, by give them a holler, like kind of like a pig call or something like that.
I mean, depends if the door's open or not. They
Yeah.
probably have a hard time hearing you if the door was
It could be
closed.
even louder though. It might be able to get their attention. So
I don't know.
I highly-
Maybe give them a
highly
telephone
encourage
call using the telephone number I provided.
you. And then okay, so moving
Yeah.
right along.
And then when they're maybe after they give you the beer, you can then give them the call.
I think that's
the holler.
I think it's a fair exchange.
Okay.
Yeah. Definitely make sure that Rob or Allie are there when you do this. So.
All right. Let's chat about Backyard Brewing.
Yes.
All right, Backyard. Very cool space. It's terrible that we can't go into it right now. But like when if you haven't been, when the stuff gets reopened, I highly recommend checking it out.
Someday you'll tell your grandchildren about the space at Backyard.
It just keeps going.
Yeah.
It literally just keeps going. My favorite is when you go through the saloon doors and you go like back in time to like the way the original setup in there.
That's like the back room.
The back room. Yeah. And there's people who like Friday nights like that they have to sit there.
Yeah.
I don't know. But anyway, you can call for takeout or for curbside. You give them a telephone call at 603-623-3545, and you can check out their menu at backyardbrewerynh.com. Their hours are Monday through Thursday from 4 to 8 p.m., and then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday from noon to 8 p.m. So again, that's food for takeout as well as curbside.
Okay. So Matt, before we go to scores,
you and I were thinking the same thing.
Yeah. So I just want to go ahead and point out, you may notice on the bottom of the screen there is a URL for what is that? In order to donate to New Hampshire's Brewers Association. Trivia today, as well as all the events that have been happening during the Brewers Fest, are while they're enjoyable, it's a great way to connect with the beer community here in New Hampshire. It's also a way of being able to support local beer. New Hampshire Brewers Association does a fantastic job of bringing folks together, as well as advocating and promoting beer from New Hampshire, both in state as well as out. So if you haven't already, like when you bought your ticket today or yesterday or whenever, those dollars goes towards the New Hampshire Brewers Association, and you can give more if you like. All you have to do is just go to bfest.in/NHBG, and you'll notice that it looks like the page that you bought your ticket on. Well, that's great because now you're familiar with it. Basically, if you go ahead and buy another general admission, you can go ahead and up the amount to whatever you like to be able to give a donation to the Brewers Association.
And that's in addition to all the folks that have been all the breweries and different people who have been participating today, that we've been working with today. In addition to ourselves, Dalfoyt, Great North, Litherman's, Rockingham, Share, and Backyard. Again, there's lots of ways to get involved and help support a really cool organization, the New Hampshire Brewers Association. All right, now scores, right?
Yes,
okay. Scores. Let's once again maybe do those top 5 because it looks like we've had some changes.
Yeah.
Okay, so number 5, Johnny. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Pretty sure that's how it's pronounced.
Yep.
When he goes home to family gatherings, it's like, "Hey, Johnny!"
5th place, 1,034 points. Just 6 points ahead is Go North or Go Home.
Huh.
I have no idea who that could be.
Who that is.
None.
Lisa, why are you dancing over there? That's interesting. No reason. Yeah.
Yep, so 1,040 points. 15 points above there is RIY 3rd. It's got to mean something. I wish I knew what it was, and there's no one here to heckle me about it, so
no.
We're going to roll.
So,
but interestingly, in 3rd place.
Well, that's
fitting. Very fitting.
It's like he foresaw this.
Yep. And then Grayley, we're gonna keep rolling with Grayley.
Grayley's how it was said.
Continued the perfect run. 10 out of 10.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Perfect.
10 out of 10. 1,201 points. Mm-hmm. And then just 20 points ahead is Dan in 1st place with 1,221 points. So very close. Super close competition for 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and then really tight at the top. So
all right, listen.
With 5 questions,
I'm muting this really quick. I see a couple of people in our chat. Mariano, you're doing bad. Can you pick it up, please? I'm kidding. Ben, what are we doing here? Are you still bottom? What's going on here?
Yeah, I'm in 38th. You can see it right there.
Oh, it's right there on the screen. Nice. 38th
of 42.
So we have a couple more questions. So 9 out of 15. So it's never mind. Got a bunch going. So everyone, step it up. We'll be back after this.
Theater chain AMC said it would stop playing any of Universal's films after a report that blank raked in about $95 million in fees from almost 5 million digital rentals. So we're looking for the name of the movie that raked in $95 million in fees with almost 5 million digital downloads, not in a theater.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous, truth be told, and impressive, all things considered. I mean, like I am one who want to go to see the movies, but that's pretty impressive for sure.
Well, is this one that you would have gone to see?
No, not at all, actually. So, no, none whatsoever.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
So
maybe you'll do it now that it's a digital download.
Well, if this was the original version of it, with is it Warwick Davis who's in that?
You're talking gibberish.
You've never seen it?
No.
Oh man, so bad. It's up there with Chud. Oh.
All right.
You're missing out on something more.
The correct answer is Trolls. Trolls is the movie that raked in $95 million in fees with from almost 5 million digital rentals. Now, to be a little more specific, it's Trolls. It's Trolls World Tour or Trolls 3. Those are kind of the correct-ish opportunities for you to have gotten points on this one.
I was more amazed that there was not only one, but 3 of these things. Like
Justin Timberlake.
I guess.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, well, that's right. He's in there along with Anna Kendrick from.
Correct.
From that movie, not Point Break, the other one.
Pitch Perfect.
There it is.
Yeah.
Basically the same thing.
Yeah, basically the same thing. All right, moving on. Question 12. You done with that one?
Yeah.
Scoring. Okay. This is a good one. Mickey Rourke received an Oscar nomination for his performance in which film? A. Get Carter, B, Man on Fire, C, The Pledge, or D, The Wrestler?
Or E, Iron Man
I saw
2.
this
Just
one.
kidding.
Yeah, I did too.
It was worthy.
It was very good.
Yep.
It was very good.
I mean, I don't think I'm going to give anything away on this, but it was no Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man.
No, it was no Iron Man 2, but yeah, surprise, he was in that too.
I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he's.
You're like, I'm like trying to think, like,
yeah, he's
Iron Man 2.
He's
Like,
like the big bad guy. I think it's Whiplash or something like that. Yeah.
who knew?
Yeah, not to be confused with Whiplash, the movie about drumming.
Correct.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and other things, I think. But
The guy from the Farmers Insurance commercials.
yeah, you know, Cave Johnson. So.
All right, so Mickey Rourke received an Oscar nomination for his performance in which film? The correct answer is D, The Wrestler, which it seems like most people were aware of.
Yeah, it was a very seemed like it was
Except some of the people in the room with us here today.
Those are the people who were big fans of
Get Carter, apparently.
of Trolls World Tour. So,
all right, lucky number 13. Which of the 6 regular cast members was not nominated for an Emmy for their work on the TV show Friends? So which of the 6 regular cast members was not N-O-T, not nominated for an Emmy from the show Friends? There's like 6 possible answers.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, pretty much. As long as like you know which of those.
Because I'm going to guess not Gunther.
Probably not Gunther.
Okay.
Probably not Mike.
Tom Selleck probably deserved it.
If not him, his mustache.
Totally.
Yeah.
Especially when Joey and Chandler try to grow a mustache.
Yes. Janice was.
Well, you never know.
No, I mean, well, had she won, we would have definitely heard her go, "Oh my God!" Just like
Nailed it.
Just like
Nailed it. All right. So, which of the 6 regular cast members from the TV show Friends was not nominated for an Emmy? The correct answer, we would have kind of accepted the actor's name, the actress's name, or their character name. So it's Courtney Cox.
check this.
Oh, hold on. We were too busy. Or Monica. So the character she played was Monica. The actress's name was Courtney Cox. Mike is going through and hurriedly kind of making sure people who deserve to get it right got it right. Throw up the scores.
Yep. The guy who played Joey is a solid choice, but Matt Robant did actually win.
Yeah, but somehow Phoebe garnered a. Maybe it was the Smelly Cat, her performances of Smelly Cat that put her over the top.
Yeah. Now I'm curious though. Did Courtney Cox win an Emmy for her performance on Cougar Town?
Probably.
I hope so.
Yeah.
It was inspiring.
Probably. I mean, how would she not? All right, 14. Besides Will, what other character disappears in season 1 of Stranger Things? A, Steven, B, Barb, C, Nancy, or D, Joyce?
Never seen the show, so don't spoil it. As it buffers. I'm not going to spoil it. My bad.
Barb.
Uh-oh. Did me talking stop?
Can't recall. I'm having a hard time remembering which one is Steven.
Well, that's disappointing because your life is less bright now as a result of this.
I just can't place it.
Steven definitely brought like the joy and light to season 2 and season 3.
Well, okay, but that's what was throwing me off. Is I was like, wasn't in season 1.
No, he was. Yeah, he was the one who threw the house party. Where Nancy went there and the whole thing. Yeah,
I was thinking it was the blonde guy with the mustache. I thought that was
no. He has a mustache.
The blonde guy who drives the Trans Am or whatever it is. The girl's older brother.
Season 2. Yeah.
That's what was throwing me off.
Okay. Hey, let's look
you're
at
the guy that from season 3 that worked at the ice cream place with Ethan Hawke's kid.
I did not know that.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right. Uma Thurman's kid. How about that?
I did not know that.
All right. Correct answer. Besides Will, what other character disappears in season 1 of Stranger Things? The correct answer is B, Barb. If you don't know that, then you just weren't paying attention to anything at the time that was released.
And apologies for that. I don't know what you call that, but
education. All right, moving on.
Final question.
In 2011, James Franco hosted the Academy Awards with which actress? So I guess it would be co-hosted the Academy Awards with which actress in 2011?
That's a better way of putting it, co-host.
It just popped in my head.
Yeah.
So I don't remember this happening, so I would have struggled with this one.
Well, there's a reason for that. It was not really one of the more memorable ones. It's actually one of the reasons why there's no host lately.
Okay. I mean, I still I lovingly remember the Dave Letterman, the Uma Oprah thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. People didn't get that, and that's a shame. All right. 2011, James Franco hosted the Academy Awards with which actress? Are you good behind the scenes here?
Getting there.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. The correct answer is Anne Hathaway. Anne Hathaway. So, which I don't recall that at all. So.
Yeah. No, it was she carried the show that year. Yeah.
All right.
So. Yeah.
So before we kick over to scores, just a real quick, thank you again to the folks who are part of this segment. Great North Ale Works, Litherman's, Rockingham Brewing, Two Share Brewing, and Backyard Brewery. All very, as well as Dolphoit, very excited to be part of the New Hampshire Brewers Association event here today. So thank you. Make sure you check out, all of those fine folks. All look like they're doing either some kind of delivery or curbside pickup, which is a great way here as we count down what is hopefully our final few weeks of stay at home to make sure you have fresh beer while you do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. Scores?
Let's go to scores.
Let's go to scores. So what are we, the top 3 teams? What are we doing for prizes?
Well, I think we can...
We're not sure. We're not sure how many prizes we have at this point. All right. Do we want to do...
Yeah, we'll figure it out. So, so we have, as we mentioned, we have prizes tonight from our friends at Great North, Two Share, Rockingham, Backyard, as well as Litherman's. A combination of swag
40th
and
place. Nice,
gift
Ben.
cards.
Jesus.
From all of them. Our winners tonight will be having an opportunity to kind of get some of those. So,
Get some.
I'd say,
Just talk about the top 5?
Yeah, we can do the top 5.
We'll do top. Why not? We'll just keep it going.
Yeah, keep
top
it
5.
going. So the top 5 will be the ones who will get some.
So top 5. Johnny at number 5, 1305, 1,305 points, 10 out of 15 correct. Oh man, this is disappointing. RIY third, which is in 4th place, which is just kills the synergy. 1,321 points. Steez 76 coming out of nowhere to jump into the 3rd spot. 1,494 points, 13 out of 15 correct. Grayley got one wrong, probably Barb, probably thought it was Steven because nobody knew who it was. 2nd place, 1,750
Did anyone
points.
from our chat
and
win?
just 9 points above. In 1st place, today's winner is Dan.
Is Dan
with 1,759 points. Congratulations,
Round of applause for
Dan.
3 people.
Epic, 13 out of 15, but still managed to answer them the correct ones quick. So got a lot of points.
Nice. And Ben,
So-
good work. Jeez.
All right. So final shout out. Again, my name is Matt. My name is Matt. That's Mike. We are
Matt and Mike.
Dolphoit Presents. We're very excited to have done this here for you today. We are here at Great North Ale Works, but also sort of like channeling the folks who also helped make this segment possible. Litherman's, Rockingham, Two Share, and Backyard. Again, the donation link is at the bottom of the screen. bfest.in/NHBG is a way for you to
That's cool.
continue
50 minutes for
offering
that trivia.
additional support to the New Hampshire Brewers Association.
Appreciate that, guys. Mike and Matt, good stuff. We're back actually with a guest, and let me know. 28th place for Gavin. All right, I saw Mariano 34th. Hey, better than Ben. Listen, that's what I'm saying. Even Ben's dog's like, listen, you're not working. It's not working out.
Gotta mute you.
So while all this happened, and good luck to everybody. I did not play. I was too busy getting a beer. So next beer. Oh Jesus! We have our guest is in a wind tunnel. So hold on a second. I'm drinking. I'm rocking a beer here. We're gonna do I have the Total Chaucer IPA by Tilton Brothers because they were doing a tasting before and it was too early for me to get into the IPA game. So having it now, it's tasty, it's fruity. Give it a shot over at Tilton Brothers. With us, we have our first guest, Ben. Are you ready for this guy, real quick?
No, I gotta actually hop off.
It's time to go. No kidding. He's a wordsmith. He's a guy that reads great books. Holding one in his hand right now. Sean Jansen, twobeerguys.com, New Hampshire Beer Distributors. Talk to us, man. What's going on? Welcome back to the show. It's been a while. Your autograph is on my table still, by the way. Oh, he's on mute. Classic old man.
How's it going?
Hey.
Sitting out in the backyard. Just spending some time at the 603 crib.
That was a good. Hey, how about that? How about that video though? Should we watch it again after this? We'll probably watch it after this.
We should.
That's awesome.
Currently moving on to a little retrofit.
Henniker. Nice.
Yeah.
Just a quick, again, thanks to Great North for putting that on. It's pretty cool to have a virtual trivia, even though we all can't be there. There was 40-some people in there, so that's pretty cool. So big shout-outs to them. That was awesome. I'm dumb, so I didn't play. And said,
hey, I do have to jump off for a minute, but I will try and jump back in with you guys in a little bit.
Oh, you're going to leave me with Sean as a co-host? Oh, my God.
It's the primary reason. Take care.
Bye. And then there were two. Huh, Sean? Listen, like the olden days. So
exactly.
So Sean, I mean, you're obviously big in the beer industry. Oh, the echo, maybe. I'll be fine. So as far as the beer industry is going, how is things on your end from the distributor side during this, like the last month or so?
It's unprecedented. It's no different than any of the other breweries or any of our distributor partners that are out there, or even any distributors across the country.
Yep.
People are, doing their best to socially distance and put beer on the shelf. I think the consumers are really kind of going into the stores, picking things that they know and kind of getting out, so they're not staying in aisles. I don't know if you've shopped lately, but now the stores, there's a one way, right? So you got to loop up and then loop back, and if you're in the wrong way, people definitely tell you to turn around and kind of loop back.
Backing up does not work.
No.
It does not mean, like, once you've passed what you need to get, you got to go, you got to back right around. Nice.
Yeah, so there's big props to the grocery stores and all of the mom and pop stores that are trying to stay open while they can. And New Hampshire, as you may have heard on Friday, the 11th starts some of the flow. It's going to be golf courses and some other the drive-ins. I think there's 11th, and then the 18th right now is going to be outside seating and restaurants. So I think everyone's kind of looking at that to see where what's going to change between now and then.
And I don't want to get too inside baseball, but I don't want you to have to say you don't have to. But packaged beers, have you seen an upswing in that in the last 8 weeks or so?
Well, that's the only thing selling,
right? So so obviously you see like a crazy uptick. Yeah, it's interesting. And we were saying before you hopped on, and I know you've been watching, but it's just like breweries now should be cleaning their tap lines, if anything else, right? To make sure that
breweries, restaurants, everybody.
Restaurants too, yeah. Right.
Yeah, because there's a lot of groups out there that are that will help you clean your tap lines, but making sure that you can get back and be able to pour. But even at that, 6 feet apart, there's going to be capacity.
Yeah.
So it'll really be a while until bars are full again. So.
Well, we have a bunch more videos. Do you want to stick around since Ben left? Want to watch some with me?
I'd love to.
Sure. So, and then a reminder for those that are here, if you want to donate, or if you wanted to buy a tickets, to just $5, a $5 ticket or a T-shirt, whatever you want, it's in the link right there on the screen or the description below. You can check it out right there to give some money to the NHBA. And it's a cool thing they're doing, and all the breweries, as you've seen so far for the past, we've been going almost 3 hours, right? They hit our 3 hour mark, have been awesome in providing some cool videos, some cool tips and stuff. So this Facebook group will be open for, I think there's no close date, but also you can watch this video again to see all this stuff again. So let's check out some videos, because in the hour that we were just watching the trivia, there's been a bunch. So I believe we have the northern New Hampshire videos. So let's check some out here.
Hi guys, my name's Beth with Hobbs Brewing Company, actually Hobbs Tavern and Brewing Company up in West Ossipee. I wanted to give you a quick peek at our facility. We've got a 7-barrel brew house behind me. We operate with a couple 7-barrel fermenters as well as a couple 15-barrel, so we can keep up with production. Within the next few months though, we're really excited. We'll be opening a bigger facility down the road in Ossipee. I'm really looking forward to being able to boost our production, especially as a self-distributing brewery. You know, we get where we can, when we can. It'll be really great to get our beer to even more people in New Hampshire and potentially other states after that. So do a little tasting with you, what I'm drinking right now. This is Jacked Up. Jacked Up is our double New England IPA, or one of them. It is based on one of our core beers, which is Hijack New England IPA. So Hijack is 6% ABV. It has Citra, Mandarina Bavaria, and Simcoe hops. It's kind of that perfect balance between citrusy and dank, and that's also what we're going for with Jacked Up. Jacked Up uses the same yeast. It uses a very similar grain bill. We actually did change the hops, though. On this one, we use Vic's Secret, Mosaic, and Azacca. So you can tell it's got a beautiful color, really nice lacing, really nice white head when you pour it. I get a ton of tropical flavor and aroma. The most prominent flavor I get, though, is probably peach, owing to the Vic's Secret, I believe. But yeah, it's a really tasty beer. I love how smooth it is. It doesn't drink like 8%. It's really nice because some other New England IPAs I can find to be a little bit heavy. This one's just very refreshing. I could drink a pint of it and not get a stomach ache. So I'm really proud of this beer. I can't wait to start producing more and more of it for you guys in the future. Thanks for stopping in. Bye.
Big shout outs to Beth. Big fan. Hobbs up there. Ossipee.
Jacked Up. Good name.
Absolutely. We're going to be talking with Randy probably in the next half hour soon. Twin Barns Randy, a.k.a. formerly of oh my God, Hobbs. Jesus. Listen. So now we have another video here. I don't know where it's from. If this is the Cribs video, we're just going to have to watch it again, but I don't think it is. It's not labeled. So I'll have to see what this is right here. Oh, it's Hobbs.
We run a 7-barrel system. We have
cut to the chase.
Now, currently, we have 8 unis. We started off with 6 unis and a 7-barrel system, like I said. Everything in a very tight space, very well laid out. Run an auger so you don't have to hand load all this. This is the monkey cage. We get to look out. We're the monkeys. And here's our 2 new tanks that we're installing. The brewery, where we do our tasting. I mean, very important. That's quality control. Controls. And a broken door.
It's locked. Don't go in there.
This is our cold room walk-in. That's the CLT, 7-barrel CLT. There's a 3-barrel single wall that we'll be using for some experimental beers that we're thinking of working on. And right now we currently have 3 flavors like I showed you on the other side. Or I will show you on the other side. And that's pretty much it. That's the hopefully 1-minute tours. I'm going to check right now to see if I hit the 1-minute mark. And okay, this is our new addition where we have our canning line, our lagering room, where we keep our bright tanks. There's our other brewer right there, Mr. Roland. And it's also our storage room. He's doing some painting. As you can see, we keep our bright tanks in over there. We're actually adding on some extra capacity so we can brew more beer and supply more of our customers. And we're truthfully down here being only the 2nd brewery, it's in high demand. And that's it. We still have a lot of work to do. Sorry for the mess, but we're getting everything done we can during COVID. There's our 3 brands right there, our current 3 flavors that we offer. As a very important side note, this COVID issue that's been going around the world has been a very major strain on a lot of these small businesses in our communities, and it's time to focus on those communities. Start there in your community specifically, spend money there. Up in New Hampshire, it's time to start helping these companies get back up on their foot, the small business, family-owned businesses. Just like down here that we're doing, we're focusing on our businesses here in Belize as well. So truthfully, that's what we need to do, and that's what we need to start. And down the road, when you guys get on your feet again, you have your jobs back in order, then come down and visit us here in Belize and support us, help us get up and going as well. This is Garrett Rodemeyer, Hobbs, Belize, deep underneath Raccoon City in the Hive. Take care, guys. Cheers.
Sean, why did I not know that this was a thing?
What, Belize?
Yeah.
I think they've had it for like 2 or 3 years.
Okay. And for some reason, I thought it was just a thing that they were in Belize, but
No, they just opened up another spot. Yeah.
no kidding. Okay, nice. That's cool. That's a cool little look-see there. Little 1 minute tour there. So let's us check out another one. Looks like we have another couple of short videos here. We have a guest coming on in a couple of minutes. So we'll get to these right now.
Hey everybody, it's Beth from Local Basket in Concord. I wanted to raise a glass to CJ and to all of you for putting together this great virtual event. We're really happy to be able to support it. We are open every day doing curbside pickup, and we're bringing in your great singles. Just give us a call ahead and we'll get beers for you. And we're gonna get together real soon. July 1st is our grilled cheese and beer. It's gonna be outside and as fun as ever. Drink beer and stay healthy.
You heard her, Sean. All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you've been into Local Basket. It's a cool shop in Concord. They offer some takeaway pre-made food. They also do a bunch of in-store tastings.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah.
We got looks like Woodman's coming up next here.
Hi guys. I just wanted to just say hello just for a couple minutes. You may have seen our video on there. Thanks to those that have watched. And thanks, guys, for coming to the Virtual Beer Fest today. It's been a lot of fun. I know we've been trying to keep up watching everybody's videos. Since it's a nice day today, I just wanted to show you guys what our outdoor area will look like when hopefully soon we'll be able to have you guys here. So right here, we've got a little outdoor setup. We're enjoying some maple cream right now. It's one of our actually most popular. It's made with maple cream. Right now, it's made right down the street in a local farm. We usually get it from them, or we also have some other people in the area that we get the maple syrup from. We try to keep it as local as possible. 8.2%, so you wouldn't expect it.
That'll get you.
But cheers, guys. Of course, we'll spread apart these tables so we're all within the social distancing orders, making sure we can enjoy ourselves in a safe way. But what you can do now is that you can pick up a 4-pack. We got some of our favorites, Becky and Pat right here. Get a couple growlers until we open our doors. Thanks, guys. And thanks, guys, for joining us here on the Virtual Beer Fest. Bye. Bye.
That's super cool. And then I just realized that in the time that we did the trivia, there's a bunch of even longer videos on the Facebook page, which is cool. So we won't play them all right here because there's only an hour left in the fest, and we'd rather just hopefully get some people to talk to here. But there's a bunch of 10, 15-minute videos from other breweries too. So definitely worth checking those out at the virtual or Keep NH Brewing Virtual Beer Festival group page. And if you bought a ticket, you'll have a link to that group page, or you can check the link in the description of this video to check it out. We have a couple other ones. I think there's a video of Randy there. I don't want to click just yet, but we got a video down here I want to check out. Looks like we got Dan Brew House. Have to check out. Let's check out Twin Barns. We got a 2-minute video from Twin Barns here, and then we'll if you have any questions, put them in the chat.
Hi, my name's Dave Piccarillo. Welcome to Twin Barns. We're going to take you on a tour today of our new and upcoming beer garden.
Hi, and welcome to Twin Barns' new beer garden. We're hoping to have this beer garden open up in early June. Please keep an eye out on social media. But let me take you for a quick little tour. Here you'll see our new concrete bar that'll be able to seat up to 12 people. We'll have 8 beers on tap. That'll include our foundational beers plus some rotating seasonal beers that are brewed up by our great brewer Randy. In addition to that, over here we'll have a nice seating area that'll have some sunshades and picnic tables for everyone to relax and take it easy. We really hope you'll come out and visit us.
Soon you'll be able to sit in these beautiful Adirondack chairs sitting out in our 3/4-acre field where you'll be able to play games, listen to music, and really just relax and have one of our proper beers that are served in a bottle. We hope to see you soon. Please come by.
We're very, very excited this summer to provide entertainment here in the beer garden. So over on this section here is where the bands will be performing all kinds of music for us. And then as we slowly rotate around, you'll see areas where we'll have picnic tables, cornhole, games, Jenga and fun for the entire family. And then finally, over here, we'll be parking 2 different types of food trucks for your dining needs.
That is not a sound effect I added. I'm just telling you. Is that you, Sean?
Yeah. I was just playing a game on my phone.
Was that for real?
No.
I was gonna say that. Well, that is.
Yeah, from the chat. Richard Young ended 4th in trivia. Congrats.
Wow, jeez. And then we have, and then Dan, the winner, is commenting in there too. So congrats.
Yeah.
We got a lot of winners here in the chat. Everyone, all 50 of you right now are kicking it. So let us know what you guys are drinking. I know we have someone, I think, waiting in the wings here. Is he here? Unmute yourself. Show yourself. This is how this works. Wait for it. Is Jeff Giles here by chance?
Hey, how we doing?
Hey, what's up? We got Jeff Giles here from Northwoods Brewing Company. What's up, man? Good to see you.
I'm doing all right. Do I got video coming through or no?
Oh, I see it.
You do.
Oh, yeah, we see you. Don't worry, we see all of you.
Good to hear.
What's happening, man? How's
not much. Things are good. I'm just enjoying the weekend. I've been watching you guys for the past couple hours, enjoying myself. I'm about 5 lagers deep, so I'm doing good.
Excellent.
Perfect.
Hell yeah. So what are you drinking right now? Is that a boot?
That is a boot, yes.
Nice.
Yep, I've graduated to the boot.
What's in there? What do we got?
Currently, shamelessly, I'm drinking Northwoods Keller beer right now.
That's fine.
But,
Hey, that's fine beer in a boot right there.
Indeed it is. Yeah, can't
Nice.
complain about that.
So what's going on up there, Northwoods? I hear this stuff every day, but like tell the people, like what's happening up there? Still open, still brewing?
Oh yeah. In fact, I would say that we had a couple weeks. As soon as coronavirus hit, that we kind of scaled things back and slowed down, just because we weren't really sure how what was going to happen, how the governor was going to react, and once we kind of knew what we could do and how we were going to adapt, we sort of moved forward and kept things going at full speed. And we're doing the $10 4-packs in the tap room, and we're doing 750 milliliter growler fills for $10 and things like that. So it's just kind of business as normal, I guess.
It's awesome. I mean, and that's good to hear. And then with this, with the new thing coming out in a couple weeks, you guys going to have some outside seating for Johnson's at least, or do you know how that's going to happen with you guys?
I believe so. Yeah, we're constructing some additional picnic tables, and they're all going to be at the appropriate social distancing spacing, so that everyone can get their meal and go choose a seat. And I believe there's going to be some cordoned off areas with ropes and such, so that you can enjoy a beer with your meal. I could be wrong about that. I think we're kind of taking it as it comes.
Yeah, you heard it here first. Nope, we're taking it for truth. You heard it here first. No, I'm kidding. Now it's happening.
Yeah.
Well, but very important too. Are you still offering ice cream?
Oh, most certainly. Yep. Still offering ice cream. Yep. And I know on very exciting, on Tuesday we're brewing some sort of a maple beer. We haven't exactly designed the recipe yet, but I know there's going to be a bunch of maple-inspired pastries happening in the mash, and there's probably going to be some serious maple syrup happening in the whirlpool or post-fermentation. Not really sure yet, but you probably will see that in a few weeks down the road. So that's exciting.
I mean, you've been there. Have you been there a year yet? Almost a year? More than?
It's been a year at this point. Yeah.
So has there been anything that you've wanted to try to brew that like anything coming up next, like pet project for you that you've? I mean, because you're I should have informed everybody. You're formerly of Cisco Red Hook. So you've brewed big system. Now you're kind of on a smaller system. Is there anything that you wanted to try, like that you haven't brewed yet? Your white whale of what's gotten away.
Well, honestly, it's been really nice on this smaller system. I say small; it's a 15 barrel, but
yeah, right. In comparison.
First off, it's nice to be able to design your own recipe. Second of all, you couldn't really do any of the big the hazy IPAs or anything like that at Red Hook just because of the size of the system and the shelf life of beers like that are uncentrifuged. But it's nice to be able to just brew some recipes that are I'm kind of a haze bomb fan. I'll admit that sure. I'm a bit of a haze bro, so
yep.
It's nice to be able to mess around with some Kvike yeast strains and try to make some nice hazy Kvike IPAs and such. So I assume in the next couple of months you'll probably see at least one recipe from me involving some Kvike and some haze.
You're such a weird Venn diagram because I for some reason picture the camps of haze and lager or pills like completely separate, but you're right. You're like right in the middle there. That's awesome. I mean, because I'm okay with hazy IPAs, but I'm a lager, pills, whatever. I love that. So that's cool that you happen to fall right there. Do you like sours too? Like, is there a beer that you don't like, or a beer style that you're like, no, like them all?
No, I like it all. I like the super puckery sours, kettle sours. Honestly, I've been on the lager train lately just because they're so easy drinking.
Oh, definitely.
The IPAs, they just, they tend to sit heavy, but I do really, if a well-made IPA is, it's nothing to shake a stick at. So.
For sure, yeah. So what else we have coming up from Northwoods? Anything tasty? Any returning recipes or things like that?
Let's see. We got, I know Streamer's coming back. Northwoods Streamer. That's a Kvike IPA. That's got. We messed around with the malt bill and the hop structure on that a little bit, so it's going to be new and improved. Probably see that in cans. Geez, I don't know. Next week maybe.
Nice.
And then Tall Trees Volume 4. That's another Kvike, hazy Kvike pale ale with a Citra, Rakau, Azaka dry hop, and that's probably going to be in cans in 2.5 weeks or so.
Wow, very cool. Nice. Do you sell bottles out? Was it what did you just bottle?
We bottled. We had that was
oh my god,
12 Rainbow Trout.
That's a name.
Yeah, yep. Yeah. That was an interesting one. That was a collab with Sidereal Farm Brewing up in Maine and Maniacal Yeast Labs up in Maine. That was a Kvike IPA with gosh, I don't even know. It was like 142 pounds of raspberry puree.
Jesus.
Yeah, so it was an IPA with raspberry, and then it got a Citra cryo dry hop.
Cool.
And then we ended up bottling it. Yeah, it was really nice.
Wait, so and you're Sean knows more about beer than I do. What the hell is a cryo dry hop?
Is it a quiz? It's probably hops that were like cryogenically frozen, kind of like Han Solo.
Yeah. So are they just what's different than a regular dry hop for that cryo?
What did it look like?
No, like is cryo dry hop just dry hop?
Yeah. I mean, it's
I was intimidated by that term.
Yeah, it comes in pellets just like most hops.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a YCH product,
Nice. We have Alex in the chat is drinking the DDH from a brewery called Northwoods. That's pretty cool.
Nice. That's one of our favorites. Yeah, rebranded recently as Glass, which.
The name of the beer.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Same
was DDH, now Glass.
Same label, same everything, just Glass.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep, nice. as in a still water day, glass flat water top, perfect fishing conditions.
Oh wow, very good. And so for this, I mean, I know this is all of our first kind of virtual beer fest. How do you think it's going? Do you think it can come back, kind of thing?
The virtual beer fest?
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. I think it's been really fun. Yeah.
You don't have to drive anywhere. You can stay home and comment to your heart's content, and no one has to pay attention to you if they don't want to.
That's exactly true, and that's really perfect.
Yeah, very good. Well, we're gonna keep clicking through some links, but I appreciate you hopping on real quick to chat with us about Northwoods in Northwood, New Hampshire.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
And we'll talk to you soon, bud. Cheers.
Cheers.
We got some more. Let's see. We got some vids. Yeah. Appreciate big shout outs to Jeff for joining us real quick on that. We got a bunch of videos. A bunch of videos here. Let's Let's hop into this. What is this one? What's happening to this one right here? We don't even know what these links are. We're just clicking them, and that's how you do things on the internet, right? You just click things. You don't know what's going to happen. So let's do this.
Hey, everybody. Hey, babe.
Sorry.
Welcome to Reckless.
Welcome to your live tour. Woohoo! So, do you think you're all wondering where we're standing?
Yeah, anybody who hasn't been here doesn't know.
You don't know that this is still under construction. It was supposed to be done in April, but we all know what happened there.
The sky fell.
The sky fell, and some of you others that are in the same position, we have compassion for all. So here we are at a little bit of a standstill, but
In our new bar.
but the positive thing is we are brewing beer in the new part of our building. So that's pretty awesome. So on that note, we are standing behind the one day to be new bar at Reckless. If you go that way, you can see the old bar. Just a quick little scan that way. And you can see it's going to be kind of one area.
Sorry for the mess.
Yeah, this is what it looks like during a pandemic. Everything gets crazy. So this is going to be the new side. There's a second story. It's actually big time under construction, so you can't walk up there because the floor is being stained. But if you're curious, babe, let's talk about this.
Our new 16 handle draft system. Thank you, Greg, from Clean Beer. Nice work. Our new bar, our new concrete bar. We're still going to have the original bar, so we'll have 24 handles when we open.
So, yeah.
With a big old window looking into the brewery.
Yeah. So, pretty awesome. It's a bar. So right now you can see it's empty still, but we'll have all the bar things. Growlers, pint glasses, refrigerators, sinks, you name it, it will have it. Lovely, beautiful concrete bar made by Rob, Jamie, what's he call his construction?
JGM, I can't remember.
Sorry, Jamie, but Jamie Myers did the awesome job and his crew of adding on this addition. And the most important part. So I'm gonna let Ian.
So we're gonna go on a little tour right around the new brewery, and then I'm gonna show you one or two more things. And if there's anything more after that, Marlena will take over. So come on in. This is our beautiful new space. It's way better than the old one, and if anybody was here, you know what I'm talking about. It's about 100 times better. Our new cake washer, which is fantastic. Kyle, who is washing the mat. Steven, who is also brewing today. Just real quickly, this is our brew house. This is our mash tun. This is a Pilsner we're making today, the BYP Pilsner. So it's a real light beer. And they're just finishing up the water. Everything's coming through the pump and the sight glass. Nice and clear. We're going to the kettle.
Sugar water.
Coming up into the kettle where it's about to start boiling. The fellas have already added first edition hops. So this beer, after it boils for 90 minutes, we'll then go over to our fermenters. These are called uni-tanks. That means that they can ferment, condition, and carbonate all in the same tank, which is extraordinary. Saves a lot of space. These are actually our new unit tanks over here. They're 5-barrel tanks. We've got 4 of them. So our capacity is greatly increased. And if anybody has a 10-barrel uni tank, we're in the market. So if you want to sell one, or if you happen to know somebody has one, let me know.
Ears up, breweries. You hear that?
All right, come on down. Let's do a quick tour of our new conditioning room.
Woohoo! Didn't have one of those before. It's fast.
So we're still in the construction phase, so I apologize for the mess. But this is our barrel aging room. If you come over here, you can see we have our first barrel. Now, hopefully, within the next year, this entire room will be filled with these barrels. This is a red wine barrel. We're going to do bourbon, tequila, anything. We're going to start barrel aging lots of different kinds of beers. And then, finally, our new walk-in, our 33-degree beer room. And this will supply all of the draft handles, and this is where we're going to store all of our beers, our cans, our kegs, everything. And this is our lagering room as well. We're making a lot of lagers, by the way, a lot of pilsners. We made an Oktoberfest last week that will be ready in September. We made a stout last week that will be ready in November. We're going to make a big, huge Baltic porter that will be aged in a bourbon barrel. It's all very exciting stuff. We're taking advantage of this time down to make some beers that we otherwise wouldn't have a chance to do. So it's been good.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can't complain.
Can't
Gotta
complain.
make lemonade out of those lemons.
That's right. Absolutely.
Let's go back to the bar.
Back up the ramp. Back up the
They,
beer
they
ramp.
stole Sean's saying, the whole lemonade thing. That was your saying, right, Sean?
I like a good lemonade.
Yeah, that was yours.
Thanks,
Sorry, Brian, you have trains, I have motorcycles.
Motorcycle break.
A little quick side note. We've had some, Reckless is really into all the fine things of life. Food, well, beer first, food, music, playing, people, and people have awesome skills. One of the skills that we get to display here is a local artist, Macy Cash, is doing murals on our walls of all the local area. It's pretty exciting. There's a really big one upstairs. She did a full second story wall. It's really awesome.
We just can't go up there right now.
We can't go up there, but one day, hopefully everybody will get to see it when we're through all these phases. So, to end, we'll talk a little bit about beer.
Yeah.
So, if we were at a real brew festival, we'd probably have 4 beers, and we'd probably have a dark beer,
Light beer, New England
IPA,
pale ale.
pale ale. So this week at Reckless, if you are touring, one of our featured beers is the Barnyard Pit, which is brewing now. Do I have the front label showing? So a couple things special about this beer. First of all, it was the name. And the name is a band that we love and admire. It's
Barnyard Pit.
Barnyard Pit. They're on a bit of a hiatus right now. But they were a part of Reckless when we first opened, and they're just awesome humans that make awesome music. And we decided to collaborate on a beer. And the important thing to know about this beer is that 5% of every batch goes into a scholarship fund, especially with musicians in this pandemic and all that's happening. A lot of their sources for income have been cut off, so we're trying to think of things that we could do. So we are going to put this into the scholarship fund and work locally with some music facilitators, radio stations to figure out the criteria of who's going to get the scholarship. And we're hoping to do this every year. So that's pretty exciting. So when you buy this beer, it helps people. And it's very delicious. And then if you ever have the opportunity when the Barnyard Pits come back too one day, check them out because they're pretty fun. In fact, they're pretty awesome. They did a song. They did it for the town of Bethlehem, and they included a lyric about Reckless in the song. It's on the can. So you have to buy a can to read that verse. So, anyways, other beers you can get this week at Reckless, we have the Humble Hopper.
Humble Hopper can, yeah.
Which is kind of a mini version of the Pretentious Hopper. What do we have for stout on it?
Skin Track Stout is on. That's a low ABV, real nice, easy drinking stout. More exciting is next week we have the Sanitizer coming back. That is our new double pale ale.
Made in honor of a pandemic that you need to be very clean. We decided maybe you just need a soul cleansing from all the stress, so the sanitizer should do the trick.
And we also have Skygazer IPA coming back next week too, which was a fan favorite.
That's a long time ago one, right?
Last summer.
Last summer? Oh. So, fun stuff. We're trying our best to sell as many cans as we can. One of our projected goals is to have beer in cans through some, I don't know, not all over New Hampshire, but there'll be some specific stores that we are going to sell our stuff. And it'll probably just start out with a couple varieties. Not all of our beers, of course, a lot. You'll always be able to get cans here. We're filling growlers currently, and of course we're doing to-go and delivery. We do have an online website up. As with everything in life, everybody had to change very fast. So some things mostly work all the time. We do actually still have a big problem, and I'm very grateful for it. We get really busy. So when you can't, online orders are tricky because you can't control how many are coming in. But it's all working out, and we just thank our community so much for support. Don't you think? It's just been It's just been amazing. I mean, what's going on in this world right now is horrible, and there's a lot of not nice things happening to a lot of people and devastation, but also there's a lot of really good things happening and a lot of people pulling together. And we've seen it a lot in the brew community itself and in our own community up here in northern New Hampshire. So I just want to say how grateful we are and how appreciative.
And thank you for the support.
And honestly, a really huge shout out to our crew. We were able to keep about 12 people on, and they've just been our superhuman people. They are making this all happen. They're allowing me and I to try to figure out what's next and when everything's being thrown at us, and so it's really because of them.
Big thanks to Reckless for that. And again, tons of videos coming up. Sean has been texting me all these videos. We will see.
Cheers to the bands that have been playing live.
Tons of bands, man. It's awesome. And I'm clicking the wrong thing. Here we go. So yeah, we have tons of I think there's one band that clipped out each song, which is awesome, and we have a few other. We have a bunch of breweries obviously checking in with their long videos, which is awesome. So even though the fest quote ends at 6, you can still go on the Facebook site and check out all those links there. So again, link to it is in the description of the video. But listen, more important stuff here. We got to get cut to the chase here. We have the R and the J of Dr. J currently with us, and I want them to say what's going on. We have Randy and CJ.
Oh boy,
what's happening, guys? CJ is not
Cheers.
tired at all.
What's going on?
If you guys could see my table right now, you would be like, "What is going on in there?"
Yeah. Oh man. So yeah, and Randy
she told me she slept more than she ever has in the last couple of days.
Totally.
I don't have to see anybody.
And I
It's
said
not
that at like 3:30 in the morning.
I don't have to see anybody. There's not actual people I have to talk to. Cool. Randy, we just saw your video, the Hobbs video. That place is looking legit.
Yeah.
The outside looks awesome.
The Hobbs one?
Yeah. No.
I'm sure it looks really good.
No, the Twin Barns.
You said Hobbs, buddy.
I meant, hey, listen, you know what I mean.
The beer garden?
Also, Hobbs is pretty good. Hobbs is okay.
Yeah. The beer garden looks great. It's going to be all done really, really soon. So we're really excited for that. And it's kind of perfect timing because we know it's going to be a lot of outside seating here soon. So we're going to be prepared for it. So
that's awesome. So, I mean, CJ, this is obviously an unprecedented event. Something weird to coordinate, I bet. So how has it been going? How's the planning leading up to it? We're almost done with it. Half hour left in the fest.
Yeah. So to pull something off like this in we'll say 2.5 weeks.
Nice. Not bad. That's fine.
Normally it takes us several months to plan an actual festival. So pulling this off in literally 2.5 weeks has been an interesting feat I'm so thankful for all the brewers that are participating, and I'm so happy that people are actually really enjoying the content and they're really having fun in this. And it's just really positive to see everybody come together for this. So
it's cool because even if they missed something, I'm looking at Uncle Frank's video here. He has 12-minute tasting, so you can go still buy the beers and taste them, tomorrow or something if you're
the great thing about virtual is it lives forever.
Oh, that's for better or worse. Am I right, Randy?
Is that the great thing? Yeah. I don't think that's the great thing. No.
Luckily,
at least now we'll just be like, hey, you should Google that, and we'll come up.
Google it, Barbara.
The great thing is that you probably didn't is that you don't need ice.
Right.
True.
Well, yeah, you don't. Yeah.
I don't need a tent. I don't need ice.
Crazy.
You don't have to drive anywhere?
No, and we don't have to go use the porta potties.
Right. Well, Sean, thoughts? Same? Sean's like, I have a porta potty. My bathroom's being fixed. It's been fixed for 10 years, Sean. Get over it. Kidding. So we have good comments in here about Reckless. Shout outs to local baskets and things like that. So I appreciate you guys watching. 50 strong still throughout the whole thing. So I appreciate it. And everyone who's been watching can obviously check out the rest of the stuff. There's so much going on. But Randy, obviously big stuff happening since we last chatted because the podcast is over. But your career, even though the podcast is over, your career still must go somewhere. So, what happened, and what are you doing now?
Last time I was on the podcast, I was at Hobbs. I was a head brewer at Hobbs, and now I'm at Twin Barns in Meredith. It was just one of those things where just sort of felt right and made the move. And I'm a Lakes region kid at heart. I was born and raised on the lakes in New Hampshire, so I kind of wanted to return to that a little bit more. I love Meredith. It's a great area. So we're at Twin Barns now, and we're trying to just make great beer there. We have a really kind of focused outlook on what we want to do. We want to make Twin Barns a place to go and experience beer and enjoy yourself, and we want to make it a place where you go in, you get a flight, and you leave. We want you to come, have a pint or 2 or 3 pints, stick around, have some good food, and really enjoy your experience. Because I know everybody kind of that's in this right now can all say the same thing. The best beers we've ever had are with each other. It's not always about drinking the best beer in the world. It's about who you're with and the environment you're in. So we're really trying to build kind of the best environment possible for people who want to just drink great beer. So
too true.
Lager for life.
Yes.
Lager, lots of lager, as much lager as possible.
So are you doing lagers there? Like what are you brewing? What are you brewing there?
Yeah, we actually just my goal is to kind of make beer that is drinkable. And not just from a terms of is it good, is it not, but I want beer that like you have a pint of, and then you want another pint and another pint and whatever.
So barley wines.
Those are the best memories I think we've all had.
Yeah, barley wines, imperial.
Yeah, we'll play in that realm. I did a imperial stout this winter.
Nice.
We actually have a couple sitting in barrels right now, or some of that batch in the barrels, which is great. But like, I really do want to brew beer that is really good drinkable beer. So we just canned our German Pils last week for the first time. That was my first recipe at Twin Barns.
Nice.
In my second version of that. So that it's been received very, very well. I've got a 4.5% corn lager that I brewed that's going to be coming out. It's a good question. It was brewed for Bike Week, fittingly enough, and then Bike Week got pushed back. So we're probably going to release it in the next month or so. But that's a beer that's going to cold condition for 1 to 2 months before we tap it. So I'm really excited for that. And the other cool thing about that is it's actually brewed with New Hampshire grown barley. So I'm really excited to kind of get that on the taps and get people drinking it, because that's a pretty cool and unique thing. We're looking at beers like that. Obviously, we have IPAs, we have New England IPAs, we have fruited sours, that sort of thing. The goal is to make really good, clean, drinkable, crushable beers. And that beer garden I talked about, I want people to go there and be able to drink 2, 3, 4 beers and stick around for a few hours and really enjoy themselves. And as maybe silly this sounds, I want people to not think too much about the beer. I want them to drink it, enjoy it, and just know they're drinking really good, high quality beer, and don't feel like they have to dissect it every sip they take.
Yeah, so watch the Untapped comments, everybody. That's what I'm hearing. So just dial it back a little bit, huh? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Gotta love Untapped.
Yeah. So do you guys package in cans, or are you going to, or?
Yep. So we have Ironheart that comes in basically once a month. We're doing small runs. We have but last week we did a short run of our double IPA, and we did a fairly short run of our Pilsner, because we just don't know what's going to happen here in the next month or so, or we didn't last week.
Yeah.
And everything's flying. It's selling really, really well. But we're going to hopefully do more canning here in the future. It's just one of those things where the canning, it's tough to schedule that sort of thing. And the way our brewery set up is there's some hiccups here and there when it comes to having, beer ready to can. So we got to figure those issues out. But yeah, we're doing as much as we can. But we're not trying to distribute like all over New Hampshire. We literally have 3 accounts that we distribute to. It's just a matter of what we have. Possible to the brewery, and then our friends in the industry like we want to spirit them. We have it because they're our good friends in the industry. So, but other than that, we're really trying to keep it at home as much as possible.
Nice, that's awesome. Are you living up there too?
Yeah.
Whoop.
Now, so it's kind of halfway.
Very good. Whatever you're saying, it's coming across very good.
He's making a new beer called Dr. Roboto.
Yeah, right.
Max Hedger.
Listen, I don't know what it's like up there in the cool, lakes region. I get it, but listen, I can't hear you. I'm kidding. I do miss you though, wholeheartedly.
Hey, I miss you too.
So, CJ, big fest. How was the VIP session? Because obviously we were outside of it. We were outside the rope, Ben and I, with the we couldn't get in. So was it? No. How was the VIP?
It was very VIP-ish.
Nice. Yeah, very lavish. Nice.
Randy was holding the rope. Actually, Randy was just helping me. So
it's just a rope across the screen, then all of a sudden it's lifted. That's awesome. So
no, it was really good. There was it was an interesting time because we had 12 or 14 of New Hampshire brewers in the mix, and of course Rick Marley from Flying Goose was there, so that's always entertaining.
My apologies.
That's like having 10 breweries right there, just Rick alone. So true story about this morning for the VIP is before we started, we heard a noise and it was Rick sharpening his chainsaw before he got VIP going.
Chainsaw in the thread.
That's how
then he gave us everybody loves Rick. We all love Rick. He gave us a lesson in how you need to be productive in any second possible. So we're all there getting ready, and he is sharpening his chainsaw 30 seconds before the VIP started.
He's got things to do,
Wow. Yeah.
And he didn't stop the entire time. He worked the entire time.
Rick, you're not on mute. Yeah, I know.
He was also doing his laundry.
That's basically what it was.
Gardening.
Oh man, that's
cool.
Cool.
He showed us how he gardens like halfway through the VIP session. So that was kind of worth the VIP alone, is just seeing how Rick handles his landscaping.
It's gonna be going
and he's
nuts.
terrible at charades.
Terrible? Oh, did he not?
He
draw
is
anything?
terrible at charades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're trying to guess something, you don't generally like share what you're supposed to guess.
Yeah, he was.
And then say guess.
Yeah. But we all love Rick. He is a hooligan of New Hampshire Brewers Association, but we all love him. So
absolutely. I forgot to ask, and I'm the worst host ever. CJ, what are you drinking right now?
I am drinking. Let's see. I'm drinking Retrofit.
Oh, nice. Sean was just drinking that too, right, Sean? Oh, you are drinking right now? Yep. Look at him. Wow.
Yeah.
I already. Sorry, Devin. I sent him the link. He didn't join. He doesn't want Dr. J reunion. It's not time just yet. He said. So I'm like, all right, whatever.
He's busy.
Yeah, he's busy.
Hey, look what I'm drinking.
Oh, miles and miles. Look at him. That's awesome.
He's here in spirit.
That's a trifecta.
And I had
a trifecta of Henniker beers.
I had a rustique, but it's finished. But so there are 4. What do you got going on there? Oh wait, what is that?
Like that?
Oh,
Alan Jackson, baby.
Big shout out to Alan Jackson.
It's my Alan Jackson koozie.
Oh my God, Way Down Yonder.
Shitty coolers. It's Way Down Yonder, baby.
Can you make a beer called Way Down Yonder?
That's not a bad idea.
Hey, you heard it from me first. I don't want the credit. I just
Email me, text me that later so I remember.
Absolutely.
And all the recipes, Brian, from this morning.
All the recipes.
Earlier, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. But yeah, so the videos have been cool. It's awesome to see how each brewery is kind of different. So we have videos of tours. We had videos of concerts and even like announcements too. Like Bad Labs video was an announcement that they're coming back on the 18th. Like it's interesting things that they're using this beer fest for. So it's a cool way to kind of get stuff out there. I know I thought Tilton Brothers was going to do a 10-minute beer tasting. They went 45 minutes.
No, it was actually longer than an hour. It was still going.
Oh boy,
it was
oh
awesome.
my god,
he did the filibuster.
Yeah, he's like, you guys stay with me on this for the next 5 hours. No, that's awesome. But
He dominated the Seacoast
for sure. I mean, we got 20 minutes left. I know there's a bunch of videos still to go, but I don't want.
They may not have seen the beginning of the 603 Cribs.
You guys have seen the 603.
You have promised.
That was hilarious to watch.
So good.
You have promised a couple times, Brian.
It's so good.
But prior to that, CJ, from a big planning perspective of New Hampshire beer for the rest of 2020, anything on the calendar that we can still look forward to from here going forward?
So I think we've all kind of experienced what a virtual festival is, and given the parameters that we have to open in the next couple weeks, we know that it'll probably be unlikely that we can have a mass gathering as much as we'd want to, but we are hoping to replicate and add to this event and hold it as our 7th annual New Hampshire Brewers Festival, but Cyber Edition.
Nice.
Which will be on July 11th.
Oh wow, big announcement! Let's go.
July 11th.
We'll get Randy. That's the old shock. Shock.
We're not giving up our anniversary date. Can't do it.
That's the YouTube thumbnail, Randy, right there.
Try pro. Nice.
That's cool.
I'll just chip in real quick because we did the VIP earlier and whatnot. But that was so much fun doing the VIP earlier. I hope people enjoyed that because it really was 10 or 12 of us just talking about New Hampshire beer, not necessarily about our own beer, but other people's beers, why we enjoy their beer, why we drink their beer. And I think the interactive aspect of all of this, I think, is fun and exciting. So I think I just want to see what we can do better next time and do more of that. And obviously we're going to do some stuff that maybe isn't as fun. But I'm really excited to be able to do some stuff that is kind of more interactive and allows people to kind of use their voice a little bit more and be able to talk one-on-one with your favorite brewers and drink your favorite beer with those brewers. So today was great. And I can't wait to watch the whole thing. Zoom. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Shout out to Anne because she was phenomenal in that group.
We had a woman in the VIP named Anne who did not want to talk into the mic, so she kept writing her questions on a piece of paper. And we found out about her. She loves low ABV, high flavor beer. Yeah. So she was awesome. She wanted grisettes and what else did she want? She wanted gruits. She wanted grisettes and gruits, which was kind of cool. But
wow.
It's you don't always get that interaction. So I think with a festival like this, you can kind of get that one-on-one, and I think we need to build off of that for the next one and give these people just more whatever they want. If they want to drink more beer with their favorite brewers or ask more questions. So I love how interactive, like a beer fest itself, especially the NHBA beer fest, is very interactive, but this one is even more incredibly interactive.
And
so
I mean,
it was exciting.
I'm speaking for Randy because here I am, and Randy can butt in.
You should
tell me if I'm wrong, but at a beer fest, you're kind of doing the same thing. You're giving a beer and saying a couple words here and there, but with at least with the videos here, not just the live ones, but the videos that you get the chance to upload, it's a whole different side of creativity for the brewery. It's a, now you can't get a brewery tour when you go to a beer fest, but here you can get a brewery tour. Or Dane was doing a story behind a beer over at Liar's Bench, and even giving out the recipe. So it's some cool things that you can get out of something that you normally couldn't from a in-person beer fest, I think.
Our tagline for this festival, instead of going from booth to booth or tent to tent, you go to post to post.
Post to post. Nice.
Post to post.
No lines.
Sean wants more private chat rooms with brewers. That's what Sean said. More private chat rooms with brewers.
Private chat rooms,
which is weird. I don't know.
Sean's just chat with me, please.
Yeah, please.
Well, I will say the NHBA Fest last year, and I think maybe 2 years now, has been by the brewers for the brewers. So the whole goal was to get the brewer there to be able to talk to everybody one-on-one about whatever they might want to talk about. So it's that sort of thing's been amazing, and I think we've taken that almost to the next level now because, like Brian said, we've seen some really cool, innovative things from some of these breweries that are doing some fun things that they're really good at. I made beer cheese, which I don't think I'm good at it, but I made it.
Nice.
And I thought that was something kind of, it was fun and interesting, you know what I mean? But it gives like another insight, and it's not your average festival, and you get to drink whatever beer you want to drink. So I don't think there's any complaint there at the end of the day.
Very good. Beer cheese, big fan. Ben Watts, thoughts? You just joined?
Right.
Hi, Ben.
I was looking for the VIP section.
Nope, you did not find it. You did not find it.
No, sorry, you're out.
It's just Sean eating a hot dog off of stick right now. If that's VIP, I don't know what is.
So why am I paying
I have to zoom in on that
on Patreon for that?
It's our Patreon. You're gonna get live videos of Sean eating a hot dog from a stick.
I'm in.
Wow. Tell me more.
Sign me up.
Nice 70-degree day.
I want the VIP of that.
Ugh. Hard pass.
That's food delivery at the best.
onlyfans.com.
I was waiting for that word to come up. We had 14 minutes left. I'm glad you said it because I was going to say it. Go to randy.com/onlyfans. Anyway.
Yes.
But yeah, so there's a bunch of, I know we have about less than 15 minutes left, CJ. What else do you have to, do you have to go somewhere else to close it out? Do you have to?
Yeah, so I'm going to leave in like 4 minutes to go kind of ring the bell for last call. But I think the great part is the other thing with the virtual festival is that all this content and all the interactions we have are going to continue long into the evening and in tomorrow. And the great part is now you can relive the whole entire festival and actually remember what happened at the beer festival.
Definitely, yes. Remember what Sean said. No, so is this going to be a live video?
No, I'm just going to remember Sean with a hot dog on a stick.
Oh God! Also out of nowhere, hot dog. that's how that works. So is this going to be?
Randy's talking about beer and cheese, and Sean's just like, "I'm going to eat this hot dog."
Yeah, that's it.
Just starts eating a hot dog on a stick. I love it.
Is the closing ceremony going to be live on the Facebook page?
So the New Hampshire Scott and Highland Games are coming back to play another. Yep.
Awesome. So if they go live, we'll tune to it live here.
Yep. So they should go live at 6 o'clock.
Awesome.
So
very good.
That'll happen, and then it's a free for all, so everybody could say cheers at the end. There is so much going on. I can't even tell you how many notifications I have on Facebook right now.
I've denied everybody access.
Admin, I'm like, oh my God.
I've denied everybody access. Nope, you can't come in. Like the power that you can have to have people come into this festival. Like, nope, no. But yeah.
No, I think Facebook might actually die after this for me.
Just because of the New Hampshire Virtual Beer Fest, we did
shut it down.
Well, CJ, listen, get back, go ring that bell. I'll let you get out of here, but I appreciate you coming on, and congrats on a very super successful virtual beer fest. I never thought I would say the goddamn words in the same sentence. It's so crazy.
I really hope everyone enjoyed it. It was interesting to put it all together, and I'm really glad we pulled it off. And I'm still kind of shaking my head that we kind of launched this idea weeks ago, not months ago.
Yeah. Well, thank you, CJ. We'll talk to you soon on another podcast that may or may not exist.
All right. Keep New Hampshire brewing, guys.
Later. And then there were 4 men. No.
Yeah. And I'm out of beer, so I don't know how much longer I can do this.
You can get out of here, Randy.
I'm trying to cook at the same time. I keep giving up. I apologize.
I got a fridge right here, but my chair's squeaky, so I can't really get at it.
Yeah, see, I'm enjoying the outdoors right now.
I'm lighting a fire the second this thing is over, and I hope all.
But hey,
what do you got, Randy? Talk to me.
Well, with that said, I do want to say I want to thank you guys for all the work you guys have done. We need people like you guys, the Let's Talk Beer, everything like that, to really kind of grow this industry. And I think New Hampshire, I don't want to say we're behind a little bit, but we have some really good big brothers in Maine and Vermont and Mass. So I think the more you guys do, the more we do, and the more we do together is really good for this industry. And I'm excited for the future. And the fact that CJ can pull this thing off in literally 2 weeks, like she just said, is incredible. And the fact that she had way more content than I think anyone ever dreamed of having says a lot for what we're trying to do as the NA, as the brewing industry as a whole. So I'm pretty excited to see what happens next, because if this is happening now, then the future's bright.
Yeah, so. I appreciate that, bud. Those are kind words, and obviously I paid you for it, so the check's in the mail. You know what I mean?
Well, hey, Venmo me. You know my Venmo.
Thank you. We got the check-in. I'll let you go, Randy. I appreciate you joining, and we're going to be up to Twin Barns. I mean, soon for sure to do stuff.
Hey, so let's make a deal right now. Live podcast when the beer garden opens, first or second week of June. Let's do it, okay?
Done. And I won't call it Hobbs. I promise. Thank you.
No, don't call it Hobbs.
All right, see you, bud. Appreciate it, Randy.
All right, guys. Hey, cheers. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, bye.
Cheers, Randy.
Let's get to some comments really quick because we're only 10 minutes left, so I want to thank everybody because this has been absolute madness. And to think that I'm not saying that I didn't think we'd have enough content to fill 4 hours. I didn't think it. And we went through a bunch of videos, had an hour of trivia, and there's probably another hour or two of videos that we haven't even gotten to. So if you guys are still looking to watch the videos after 6, they'll be archived over at the Facebook group, and the link is in the description of this YouTube video. But I appreciate you guys watching and hanging out with us because we came up with the idea of hey, we'll just sit and watch. We'll click these links so other people don't have to. And TJ's like, yeah, sure, go ahead. So I appreciate, we had, I think 90 at one point watching this. So that was it's crazy. And I appreciate you guys sticking around and supporting the scene. I tried a number of ways to kick Sean out, but I appreciate Sean for hanging out.
Hey, I'm here.
Listen, but a bunch of comments in the chat. A bunch of people saying that it's been a good fest, almost better than any other in-person fest. I agree. Shout out to Uncle Frankie again. I'll be pairing my 4 beers with your 4 beers probably tonight by myself because I bought those beers this afternoon before the fest.
I think Uncle Frank needs to upload another video, but from him cycling. And talking about beer at the same time.
I think so too.
Like a cam.
You need a good dead cat, and for those what I mean, it's the windsock on a mic that that blocks the wind, not an actual dead cat. Get your head out of the gutter. Oh, look at that! Shout out to 2 beer guys in the chat too by Dave, aka Cave Dragon. You know him. What are you pouring there?
Well, Battle Axe IPA.
Oh, Battle Axe, Kelson, I missed them already. Come on. And Ben left. He couldn't handle the thing, so he just left us with my book and the old growler in the back. But yes, we had Jeff.
Just didn't have a hot dog delivery, or he would be all upset.
Yes, right, yeah. Where the hell's my hot dog? Jesus.
There's literally a bonfire 20 feet that way.
I'm literally leaving this, ordering a pizza, and going to sit by my fire. It's too nice outside. But we had Jeff Cousins of the NHBA and of Schilling. Joining the chat for a little bit. I appreciate you joining and saying hey, and thanks for the support again. But it's been cool, and people know Sean in the chat, which is super weird.
Hey, it happens.
BeerGuys.com. Let's see what else we have. We have 7 minutes left. I know we're doing a.
Maybe we should talk about just some of the videos that we may not have played that people can check out.
Well, Sean, I happen to have those right. This button does that. Nope, this button does that. Bunch of videos, so I'll put them right.
I'm here too. I can hear you guys talking about me.
Ugh, fine. So here is all the videos that I'm going to try to. I'm editing. Live producing is so great. Oh, Anders with another hot dog. Coming in hot. So, and so here's a bunch of the videos on the Facebook page. You literally go to the Facebook group and you click on videos here on the side, which you can't see, but it's there. And there's videos, a 30-minute set from a musician, Concord Craft, coming in with a 20-second bomb. Also, we have Brian Parda and his mustache for a 1 minute 9 second thing.
That might be worth at least 20 seconds.
Yeah, let's check this out real quick. We got a minute, huh?
Hi, my name is Brian. I'm from Great North Ale Works
in that's good enough. No, I'm kidding.
Manchester, New Hampshire. And I'm here to tell you about a recent virtual collaboration we did with Woodstock, Moat Mountain, Smutty Nose, and Great Rhythm. It's called Gratuity. It's a pale ale. There you go. With lemon drop, Galaxy, and Amarillo hops. We brewed Gratuity to support the employees of the New Hampshire hospitality industry. 100% of proceeds will benefit the New Hampshire Hospitality Employee Relief Fund. It's available now at the Great North Ale Works tasting room. You can order it through our website, greatnorthaleworks.com, for pickup or delivery. It'll start going out to stores next week around May 7th throughout the state of New Hampshire. I'd like to thank Amoskeag Beverages, Amherst Label, Y East, and D Coco Studios for helping us with Gratuity. For more information and to support the fund, please visit nhherf.org. Cheers to New Hampshire beers.
I'm recording that sound effect for, anything. That's good can crack. And shout out to Brian Parda for that.
He's rocking a good stash.
Oh, man, it's awesome. He joined a meeting a couple weeks ago about this fest, and it was just his mouth. Just said Parda's mustache. I'm like, what's going on, man. Big fan. So shout out to him. So we have, again, a bunch of videos that you're going to want to see. It looks like this one band had broken up each song at Tuckerman's. This is Tuckerman's, so they have a few songs like 5 minutes long. So once this is all done, you guys can listen to that. And I know there is coming up in a few minutes the Bagpipes playing us out, which is Ben's favorite. Ooh, Summer Pills.
Hey Brian, don't you have a Tuckerman's beer too?
Right here, I got the Tuckerman's Pale. It's honest to God, and I think it's written in the book behind Ben. My favorite beer, almost of all New Hampshire.
I'm drinking Tuckerman's as well.
Shut up! What do you have?
Oh, the Pale Ale.
No way! Are you lying?
Don't look.
Okay, cool. It's a stout he's drinking. No, I'm kidding. No, but I appreciate.
I'm paid 65, Brian.
Wait, what does that say? You are on it? Yeah. It's awesome. Sean's got my book. It's crazy. I'll sign anyone's book. It's old, but I'll look at it. But no, I appreciate everyone joining up. We had we've had above 40 viewers this whole time, and I know everyone's been going in the Facebook channel, and it's I know it's not the easiest way. It's not the easiest way to join a beer fest, but I appreciate you guys dealing with any sort of technical hitches we had. But we tried to make it happen as easy as it was. I wanted someone to sit down, go on YouTube, and just press play and watch the stuff. And if they wanted to do that, cool. And if not, they now know where to go to get that stuff. So I appreciate everyone hanging out. And I mean, the chat's been awesome. Like it's so crazy. People coming in here and talking about the beers they've had. Because that's what Ben and I set out to do. I mean, hell, that's what Sean and I set out to do back in the Seacoast Beverage Lab days, is just talk about the state's beer. So this has truly been a cool event to do. And it's I mean, obviously it's under weird times, but I bet it could happen again when shit's back to normal,
I did trivia last night with Whim.
Wait, so
honestly, with a little child at home,
yeah,
so much easier to do it at your house.
It's true. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean,
we would have ordered takeout, eaten it at the same time.
Yeah.
But 2.5, 3 hours of trivia.
Yeah, and I mean it's still like as long as everyone's willing to hear and see things that we're doing, like that's all we're kind of doing. We want to make sure that you can at least see the content that you paid for, and if you paid for it and you stuck with us, you can obviously see more of it on the Facebook link. But I mean, we're gonna close it out now, and then if you want to go over to the Facebook page in the link down below, click that to watch the bagpipes. But Sean, I appreciate you joining us over the last couple hours, and Ben, I mean, it's been cool, man. What a reunion!
Yeah, man.
A reunion to come back and fucking do. Sorry, first swear the whole day.
Whoa!
God damn it! Hey, I'll cut out the last 2 minutes. We're fine. It's a cool reunion to come back and put this on for everybody. So and again, we didn't put it on. We just kind of relayed it. So big ups to NHBA for putting this whole thing on.
Yeah, and Jen was on before, and gotta just give it up to her for putting this together in a short period of time, way beyond my expectations for what it turned out to be. So much fun. Everybody was willing and able, and man, that was a fun time. I was having a blast after like 15 minutes. I was like, wow, this is
actually going to work. It's actually going to work. This whole thing is going to happen. I'm going to watch the 603 video. Should we watch it? No, we'll watch it later by ourselves.
Yeah.
But
you promised the whole time. One more time. At least the first
I did
minute.
promise. I promised. I promised. Hang on. Let me scroll.
I just got a marshmallow peep delivery.
So you peep. What's it like living at Sean's house to get peeps and hot dogs
from the
all
fire?
Time?
Yeah.
It's right here. I recommend you guys checking it out if you are.
It's right up on me. You like this?
Mm-hmm.
Cribs. Jesus Christ!
Oh,
what have we done?
How are you? I'm PJ. This is Jeff. Welcome to our crib.
Into our crib. All right, I gotta go finish dinner, you assholes.
All right, well, hold on. We'll stop it here. But you should watch that video. And I want to say, Ben, thanks, bud. Sean, thank you so much. Can we do a final cheers for the rest of the night?
Always, gang.
Hey, cheers,
Hey,
everybody.
thank you.
And feel free to check out the link in the description for the Facebook group to watch the rest of the videos. And have a great night, everybody.